Check one, check two. We are live. Coming up next, folks, you see right on your screen, it's going to be the Master Open 8-Ball Teams Championship match. It's going to be between All National Express versus Bullseye Pit Bulls coming up. Bullseye Pit Bulls out of Wisconsin, USA, and All National Express is coming out of Manitoba, Canada. You can see on the scoreboard. I should make that teams, right? Teams. Okay. And just move it over just a wee bit. Oh, nope, not that one. That one. We're ready on our end. As soon as they're ready on their end, I can see Johnny Baptiste. He's playing the Bullseye, I guess. Go Manitoba, says somebody on Facebook. And YouTube. I don't know what I did. I don't see anybody. Well, there's 91 people watching. I'm sure our usual friends are out there. I did a little soul searching when I had my break, and I do have the app uploaded on one part of real estate, and I don't see a way to embed. Not that there isn't, there might be. I just didn't have enough time to embed theirs like a scoreboard line or something, but it does look like it's a very nice scoreboard. But I'll study that again in between matches if I got free time. But I'm gonna.
You have the grill open from 11 to 7 today. On the opposite side of the entry area up there with the smoking area, just past the demonstration areas. The grill will be open from 11 to 7 today. Also, don't forget going on right now.
I'm going to try to relieve some of the folks that are helping out, because they've been helping a lot, really, and see if I can handle that. It's just a little difficult because, like I said, I only have a certain amount of real estate to play with. But I'll try it, and we'll see what happens. I don't know. I guess the app automatically refreshes or just updates the scores. What I have is I have a score sheet uploaded. I hope I did the right thing. And then at the bottom, it has the overall scores. I don't know if this is something I have to fill in and then actually upload it to somebody, or is this going to show the score as we move along with the match? We're not started yet. We're about to start now, though. I believe we're going to start soon. Folks, you are watching Omega Billiards TV. We're coming to you live from the West Gate here in Las Vegas. You're watching the VNEA Pool Championship. The VNEA Pool Leagues World Pool Championships. I'm upstate Al. I'm hired by Omega Mike. And we're about to get started underway with these teams. They did flip for the break. I want to welcome everybody aboard here. I see there's almost 100 people on YouTube and, excuse me, Facebook. We got about 13 people. I know you guys know what you're doing. I'm going to try to handle it. You guys have been so kind that I feel guilty, honestly, that I don't have the knowledge of this app. But I'm going to try it and we'll see what happens. All the teams shaking hands and fist pumping each other. I'm getting ready to go. This looks like on the table to your upper left, looks like it's Nate. He's going to be facing off. And on the table to the right, do they play on two tables? I thought it was going to be on table 1 and 2. Or are they waiting for another player? Anyway, Nate breaks him off on the top table to your left. I'm going to go full screen on my end. If they're not playing on the two tables, then I'll make the one table that they're using large. I'll still try to help you, boy. Thanks, Jason. I appreciate it. I'm probably gonna need it. I mean, I did. I don't know if I did it the right way. Is it the score sheet that you follow on the CompuSport? If so, then I have it in front of me, but I just don't know how to use it as of yet. Good evening, Upstate. Oh, hey, Matt. How are you? Ohio in the house. Who's Ohio? I think the Bullshooters is Minnesota, if I'm not mistaken, and the other All Nationals from Canada. I think Alberta, Canada. I can look it up right here. Let's see. So we got All Nationals. Oh, from Manitoba. Actually, it's on the. It's right in front of me. From Manitoba, Canada, and Bullseye Pitbulls are from Wisconsin. USA stand. I don't know if you guys know what USA stands for. Does anybody realize what USA stands for? No, just watch and pay attention. No, forget about that noise. There's two tables going on. I'm not like a chameleon where I can absorb both things at once. I guess I could train myself. Oh, you're watching from Spencerville, Ohio. All right. Well, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming over to YouTube. A lot better picture on YouTube than on Facebook. You guys on Facebook, if you wish, go right over to YouTube. You get a better video on YouTube. Ohio in the house. I just want to see, I'm going to be more or less on another tab after this round just to see if this updates as they proceed to put their input in. Well, Nate just broke again. I guess he's practicing. Not this time, it's for real. All right, now we'll go over to table 2, which is the biggest screen here. And that's Canada that just broke off on table 2, the spinning 15 ball. And here we go. The players that are on the All Nationals out of Canada is Keneal McLean Jr., Dryden Gage, Jeff Clary, John Baptiste, and Sean Monkman. And for Team Bullseye Pitbulls out of Wisconsin, it's Greg Anda, Gres Bondi, Jeremy, good with that one, Fedekin Ewa, Ken Shore, Nate Mindham, and Tom Rosemeyer. Those are the team members on each team. just don't know if I have to refresh that page after each inning or once in a while just to see the scores, or if they're live updated. The app is free to use. If anybody wants to go sign up for a CompuSport app, you'll see what I'm looking at. And looks like the Pitbulls are going to try to cut this 12 ball that's sitting on the short rail at the bottom of your monitor on your match to your right. It looks like he's going to attempt to cut this into the corner. He's going to spin it. He's going to watch that 8 ball. Could come in effect. Oh, he bypassed it. That's okay. That's okay. He got out of there. He's got that 15, which was like an insurance ball in the upper right-hand corner. Anytime, Kathy. Thank you for sharing the information along your social media, folks. Put it out there. It only takes a second. It helps everybody all around, especially the VNEA leagues and Omega Mike, Omega TV, who's actually got 8 pool tables in a private room here. Nice setup. Oh, he cut the 9. Nice shot. How's he wound up on this 14? Perfect. I think it's the 14. Whatever it was, it went in the pocket quick. If you want, Kathy or anybody else on Facebook, you can go over to YouTube, and it's under Omega Billiards. And there's over 120 people in there and growing, chit-chatting. A bunch of nice folks. I have 2 brothers down there, Dave and John. Says Robert Everett. You should know I would be. Thanks, Gord. I was hoping you'd have my back. I'm just going to experiment with it. I want to see. Maybe you could answer that, Gord. Do I have to refresh that app page? I just want to know, in other words, after this inning, let's say, I want to see if the scores automatically update on this score sheet. I have score sheet open on the app. I never signed up for it. Actually, Johnny Baptiste helped me out. He said, all you got to do is this and this. And I said, will it update? He says, I think so. So I'm still in the blind, but we'll see. I do have to refresh it. Okay. All right. Okay, I will refresh it right now. I just want to see if they updated it. Oh, now I'm lost. Went back to something else. Men's open 8 ball. Click on here. And then I got to find the match that I want to see, right? I'm going to keep an eye on. Go here. I think it was this match here, right? Yeah. That's the one I want to keep score. That's not how I did it before. Johnny helped me out here. I know you can handle it better than I, but hey, how come it keeps getting smaller when I want to grab it? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So click on. Oh, it said options. I see what it says options. Okay, click options and hit score. No, I see it. I think. So 10-0. Is that right? 10-0. Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. Make me feel good here. You are right. Okay. All right. So it's 10-0 for. Oh boy, I gotta go back there and take a look. I'll get used to this for the. It's 10-0 for all nationals out of Manitoba. Okay. So I go here, Manitoba, and I go 10. I'm trying. Good. If I make a mistake, do like the nuns used to do to us when we were in school. Slap our hands. Jason Klatt and Eric Gage, a couple of pros also. Oh, I thought you were going to say they're both here. You can't miss Big Red if he was here. You know what? I lived on an island that's about 1.5 miles long, and I found a lady's wallet with $700 in it. I knew it was a lady because I had to open it up. All Nationals Express. I think it's 20. Okay, well, I got to go back to the scoreboard again. Oh, so it's 10-10. Oh, so in other words, Sean Monkman won his. Jeff Clare won his. So, okay, so then you just add that up. Okay, my bad, so to say what they say in the New World. Oh, wrong one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and a 1, and then we got 20. Am I good? Or am I good? Just tell me I'm good. I think it's 20, yeah. I didn't know you had to add the score from each match, each rack. You're absolutely right. I'm getting educated by the chat room. So I found this wallet, and I had to open it up to see who it belonged to, and it was like $700 in it. And the lady was 6 foot, if I'm not mistaken, like 10 inches tall. 6 foot 10 inches tall. And the island that I live on wasn't a busy island. So I cruised up and down the island, and I seen this tall lady walking. I beeped her and I said, "Ma'am, did you happen to lose a wallet?" She says, "Oh my God, I did." She started checking. I said, "Here you go, ma'am, it's right here." She was happy. I made her day. She was in the post office, and I think I was in the post office doing some packaging to send them, and that's where I found it, just outside the post office door on the ground. She got rather fortunate. Not that anybody else wouldn't give it back to her, but you never know. Oh, I see. So the cumulative score is 10-20. I see that now. Okay. Wow. Pretty cool app. I like it better than the other one. Ba, 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 20-0, that's right. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you. Ryan's on Facebook also. Gotta go back. Okay. Westco. Is that how they say Wisconsin for short? Westco? Johnny Baptist is a monster. He won the 8-ball and the 9-ball division. No. Yeah, 8-ball and 9-ball, yeah. I could probably move the camera up a little bit so we can get a little more of the back. Well, actually, I just have to move that one camera, right? Yeah, let me move that one camera up a little bit so we can see some of the players. Give me a second here, boys and girls. Let me try something here. Maybe it'll worky. Yeah. There we go. Could see a little more of the action. There you have it. Actually, I can back out of it. I like the closer view. What do you guys think? Wider angle or back out? How's that grab you? That's why I did it at court. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. No, I wanted to get a little more headshot in there of who's playing, you know. I personally like it when you zoomed out and had both tables on one camera. I could do that, Matt. I can do it. Does everybody else, does the majority of folks out there agree? Because I can actually do that. I think what Omega Mike was saying was people were having trouble seeing the balls because the balls were too small, like on a phone or something. But I can put them both on one table again. You like one camera? Okay, who's that? TJ? No, that's Tyler. Okay, I agree. What do you mean you agree, Jules? Do you agree with two tables on one shot, or are you agreeing that you couldn't see the balls good enough? The majority of this crowd is going to win, believe me. Doesn't matter. I need some more opinions if we're going to do that. I want to please everybody. I try to make that secondary camera up there in the corner bigger this morning, but I'll go to one camera if you want. 2 tables, 1 camera, says Jules. All right. That's like 3-0, 4-0 right now. The majority is going to win here. Wow, what's that? 7? Oh, that's Fargo. I don't believe in that Fargo rating, even though it's something that you can go by. It don't really matter to me. Just my opinion. Thanks, Matt. Fargo's about wins and losses. It is I guess something you could use, but it's beatable like everything else.
Kick off that big party or big party. They're going to sing happy birthday to Charlie Cougar in 10 minutes.
Correction, sir.
In Charlie's on.
You can never please everybody, but you gotta please yourself. Those are lyrics from a song too, right? I try to be an undertaker and be I try to be an undertaker and guarantee paradise. It's tough. It's tough. Me personally, my opinion, I do like the 2 tables on 1 camera. Yes, Crystal, you're absolutely right. Okay, we're going to do that. The majority has spoken so far. Everybody's agreeing with 2 tables, 1 camera. And I have to agree with you. I really do. I like it that way. So let's take this off. Boom. And let me adjust that camera. All right, guys. I'm earning my salad over here. Just give me a second to play with this here and get it up to date. Don't get nervous. We're not having an earthquake. It's just me. I'll move those logos out of the way. How's it? Well, let me adjust the focus on these tables. Well, I hope that's good enough right there. I like it. I really do. And I'll move those logos out of the way. That are in that bottom left-hand corner. Back to where they were. Yeah, I kind of like this view too. Perfect. All right. Nice job upstate. Looks much better. Yeah, I agree with you. All right, so I got to go over to CompuSport. I guess I got to refresh the page. I don't know how often I got to do it. Ooh, friggin' brackets turned sideways. What the hell? How do I flip that? Oh, they got an arrow over here to flip it. No? What did I do? I can screw up everything, huh? Okay, Vegas. See the brackets. Master. Oh. Okay, and then it was bullseye, options, score. Okay, scroll up. We're still at 20-0. Okay. Oh, no need to refresh it. It actually just brings the scores in by itself. Okay. Thank you, Gord. Well, you have it. Another match is done on table 2. Man, these pit bulls are really putting it to them, huh? They got a strong team over there. Okay, I see him on his phone. I want to see how long the lag is before I receive it on the little window I got open for it. Wow, they went on table 1 too. Man, this is crushing them. So does that make it 40-0, or they counted? Oh, that's right. You count balls in between too. So I gotta wait. I got 40 to 6. 40 to 6. If I'm wrong, let me know, okay? Wait a minute. No, 40 to 12. I'm sorry. 40 to 12. Oh, let's take a couple of points off there. 40 to 12. All right, Gord said the same thing. Thanks, Gord. All right. I'm educating over here myself a little bit just to get familiar. If I don't do it, I'll always depend on somebody, and not that it's not a bad thing for help, but in case everybody's sleeping and I'm up at 3:30 in the morning, at least I know how to check it. Was that Junior? You could go right over to the app. Tells you who played. It was Greg Andler and Dryden Gage was the one match on there, and then it was Cornell McLean Jr. and Chris, I guess Bond or Bondi. It depends how they pronounce it. Yes, that was him. Thanks, Jay. All right, I'm going to go full screen on this. I want to get involved here. Wow, both tables look pretty good here. I kind of like the table to the left. The 8 ball's separate from everything else. The table on your right, which is table 2, there's a little maneuvering to go on here. No matter what you pick. I think both teams already picked their stripes and solids. Yeah, Manitoba, I have to agree with you, Wayne. Without a doubt, it's definitely a powerful team. I mean, just from the opening gate, and proof is in the pudding, too, when you look at the score. But if you put these Canadians' backs against the wall, who knows what can happen, right? You never know. I mean, I don't know them personally, but there's a lot of good shooters on every team. Monkman and Junior are beasts with an S. Beast. Guys on Facebook, come on over to YouTube and chat there. Cannot see right table live. Comments are in the way. Just, so you got the captions on. Turn your captions off, Greg. They're clear here. They both made the 8 on the break. Did they really? all nations won last year. And don't count them out then. They didn't win for nothing, right? Don't forget my cousin Jeff. Oh, let me take... Oh, I thought I had next match time up there. I'm looking at a recording as it goes out. Let me go forward. I thought there was something in the way. There you go, Greg. Now you're good. Earl Cameron on Facebook says, choo choo. Steamroll, boys. It could be a triple crown, Jules. It really could be. As far as I understand, yesterday somebody said he made history by winning the 8 and 9 ball at one event. I guess in how many years they had running? What, 45 years? This is their 45th anniversary, and nobody ever done it. If that's correct, you know, somebody was chatting, I forget who said it, said that he's making history here. I just don't know. 45 years, maybe. I don't know, Gord might know. Or somebody might know. You know, wow, nice cut shot. On the table to the left and position for the 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. He's made it. All right. By double dipping, nevertheless. Hey, I guess that might have something to do with it too. Man, what a team. Johnny's team is really pumped up, man. I like that. I like that when they bond together like that as one. You know, nobody's looking to be a star on the team. And there was a year, I forget what year it was, Mark Wilson was the captain of the Moscone Cup. I actually roomed with Mark Wilson, and we talked a lot. And he didn't say this himself, but from my personal opinion, you know, watching Team USA back in the day, they didn't look like they were bonded as a team. You know, it looked like each individual just wanted to be a star at the Moscone Cup. And they actually took 50 to 12. Keep me straight. Go on. All right. 50 to 12. Keep me straight, brother. Thank you, Cor. I hear happy birthday being sung. And what they did was with the team was, I think Justin Bergman was on it too at the time. I know Shane was on it. Shane's been on it forever. I forget who else was on the team, but one of the lieutenants of the Navy SEALs took them to the Navy SEAL training camp to try to bond them as one unit. It was a great thought, and he's a great guy. I know him personally, and USA team lost anyway, but I don't know. Maybe we'll take it back this year and take it back on their turf. So this could be a blowout, right? I mean, this could really be a blowout. Like if Manitoba gets to 100 to 12, it's over, right? I mean, because this would be the 5th one in, and the most that they can get, well, it's not over. They can actually still get 10 points per rack, so it doesn't end that quick. I don't believe, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong twice. Look at the table to your right, as Manitoba is once again, Johnny Baptist is taking care of business on that table. 8 ball in the side pocket, I believe he called. And there it is. Man, this team is brutal. Wow. Nice shooting, Johnny. Now, what team is Nate? Nate's on. Is he playing for Canada, Nate? 60. Keep me straight. 60 to 27. Oh, God. This is tough. 27, all right. There you go, 60 to 27. Is Nate, who's Nate playing for? Is he playing? He should be playing for Wisconsin, right? He lives in Wisconsin, don't he? Yeah, he's playing for Wisconsin, okay. Jason Stower, sir, says, animal. Congratulations to Johnny Baptist and Chenna on their nuptials. Huh? Can't believe I know these Manitoba boys. They look so good when they bend over and shoot. Sonny, what's that all about? You talking about their mechanics, I hope? Boy, oh boy. You know, I went to, I was a, that's pretty funny, Johnny. Sonny, he's laughing at, he's putting it in smiley face and laugh faces on Facebook. Sometimes you could say the wrong thing. 60 to 17? Whoa, is it 27 or 17? I thought Gord said 60 to 27. Maybe Gord pushed the wrong key by accident. It happens. I'll back that down. Thanks for the correction. I don't know. Now you guys are going to make me refresh. All right. Let me refresh. Not that I don't believe. Okay, I believe you. What do I do here, boys? 60 to 17, Matt? Gord? Hit me with it. Oh, wait. Gord made a correction underneath it. I'm sorry. I looked at the top one. Sorry about that. My error. That's my fault. 60 to 17. Thanks. Thanks. Who was that? Matt. Thanks, Gord. Got it. Sometimes you could say things, right? And people look at you like you got two heads. Growing up all my life, I always wore white sneakers. Whether it was Converse or Pro Keds, back in the day, that was a sneaker to have. I mean, there was no other sneakers, really. If you didn't have Converse or Pro Keds when I was a kid, you weren't in with the in-click. But, look, I wore what they called skips back then, too. And I didn't really care. My mother couldn't afford it at the time. I mean, it was 4 boys. So it didn't matter. But anyway, growing up and getting older, I always wore Pro Keds. I mean, all my life in Converse. White on white sneakers. I was a basketball player. I was 110 pounds most of my life. And my son, who's into sneakers, has a collection. He said, Dad, you got to start wearing Nikes and comfortable sneakers. And Nike's not a sponsor. I wish they were. But you got to start wearing, all these different brands, Dad. You got to get in with the clicks. I went to a store with my granddaughter, and I used to take her shopping all the time. Pick whatever you want. Take her to the mall and get her school clothes or whatever she wanted. That's my heart right there. And I said, you know what, Lee? I said, I'm going to get new kicks, too. Your dad told me to start changing my style and come up to date. So I walked in this outlet in this mall, and this black young lady who's a salesperson in this sneaker store, she comes up, she says, sir, can I help you? I said, let me put it to you this way, young lady. I said, I've been a white person all my life. And she looks at me, right? And she says, really? I said, well, let me correct that. I've been a white sneaker wearer all my life. I said, now I want the craziest colors that you got. I said, but they have to be comfortable. Give me a pair of each. Just show me what you got. And I bought like 5 or 6 pairs. I don't know, whatever it was. My granddaughter filled up shopping bags. But that was pretty funny. So sometimes you got to watch what you say. Sonny comes on. He says, I can't believe I know these Manitoba boys with sunglasses on. He says, they look so good when they bend over and shoot. And then he laughs up a storm. And that's what brought that story on. I don't know. It's just one of those things I remember. That girl looked at me like I had two heads when I said I've been a white person all my life. Nice shot on table one. It looks like a straight ball at the bottom of the table there. I can't really tell from my point of view. Let me look at the table. Still, I can't tell from this point of view, but it looks like the 13 ball. What a beautiful stroke. Stayed down, solid, still as a rock. And that was the solid 5 ball at the end. That's what he was looking at. Man, what a shot this gentleman on table one just shot. You know how hard that is? It looks easy on camera. Try it, though. Wow, what a shot to get out. Man, who is he? Who is he? I'm putting a hat on him with fishing hooks on the hat, and I'm taking him on the road. What a shot, man. That's definitely for the highlights. Nice shot, young man. Who the heck was that? Oh. Not sure of his name, but man, he came up with an excellent shot. Wow. Definitely for the highlight reel. VNEA. Cut that one out and put that on your highlight reel. Some shot. He stayed like a statue, man. He didn't move. The mechanics were perfect. All right, what's going on here on table 2 now? Oh, that's who it was, Cornell Jr.? Man, what a shot. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I got to say, nice shot to him because, you know, the rack is different. Cornell. What a shot, bro, to draw that rock back. Man, it stayed like a rock. Everybody's going crazy. He just stopped by. He said, not only the shot, he said, I was jacked up over a ball. I know that, of course. He just stopped by the booth. Wow. That's a highlight reel. You know what I used to do is I used to mark it down, you know, what number it is on the recording and just pull it out and make a highlight reel out of it. I think the VNEA should do that. All right, so I got to get updated with the scores. Let me refresh here. Brackets, men's team. Click on the bracket. Let's go to here, and then go to options, and let's go to score. All right, I got 70 to 23. Is that right, guys? 70 to 23.
For Saturday night. Where's Mango will be Saturday at 5 p.m. in the pavilion. Again, the tickets can be purchased at VNEA booth for $1,000.
I hope I'm right. Yes, yes. Thanks, Gord. Thanks for confirming that. I needed that. And the only reason I know that is they put it in the 70 to 23. Yeah, they put it in a big box underneath there. They put the total in there. Cool. Cool. Who is all on MB team? I'll tell you right now, I got all the names. Well, if you go to the bracket, you can have it, but I got the names right here. You got Johnny Baptist, Sean Monkman, Jeff Clare, Cornell McLean Jr., and Dryden Gage. Those are the players. That's Johnny. Manitoba is just pure dangerous. Good shooting, man. Nice comment, Dale. Like that. They are dangerous. Well, now you got Johnny B on the other table, on table 1. In all the wrong places. I don't know how many versions of Tennessee Whiskey are out there, but now I hear it. It almost sounds like Ray Charles sung it. You can hear it on the radio out there. Great song. Defending champs. The defending champs. Who now? Is it, you're talking about the Manitoba team or Wisconsin? I don't know who was champs late. I wasn't here. But this gentleman that's shooting on table 2 is about to get out here. He's perfect for the 8-ball. He did get out, man. This this team, they should call themselves the Crushers. Now I came up with that name. It's copywritten, so you can't use it. The Crushers. Manitoba is the defending. Well, they're defending their title pretty strong here. I wonder if that has any effect on the team playing them. You know, if the team 70, keep me straight, 77-33, thank you. I wonder if that has an effect on 70, what was it, 77-33? 77-33. I wonder if that has an effect on the incoming team, knowing that they're playing defending champions. In other words, do they get intimidated? Hey, Jody, what do you say, buddy? My man. What's up, Jody? Go over to Facebook, Jody. It's a better view, and you got well, over here you got 50 viewers, but on YouTube, we're shooting at almost 200. If you got time, Jody, go over to Facebook. The same thing, Omega Billiards. You'll find us live right there. If you got time. If you don't have time, all good. But there's plenty of people, plenty of cool people over there. Not that there's not cool people on Facebook. It's just at the better picture. Johnny on the move again. Has to affect them losing 7 in a row as well. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say on the amateur level because I think they're, I don't know, you know what I mean? But that's the kind of thing you got to blow out of your head. When it's your inning coming up at the table, you got to dance like Fred Astaire. That's it. There's nobody else there. So it's only you and the table. And it seems like Manitoba is doing that. They're dancing, man. You know? Johnny's looking pretty strong here. He goes forward off this 12 ball and plays a 13 in the side, and whenever the other stripe is up above. And the 13 is going to clear the 8 for the corner. This is looking good for Johnny on table 1. There you go, 13 in the side, float down. The 13 clears the 8. I think that's the has to affect them 7 in a row. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I don't think it's the intimidation factor. They're just not dancing when they get up there. You gotta shoot. Johnny makes it look easy. Yeah, a lot of players do. You know, Johnny's seasoned. Slide down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo, got a little out of line here. A little bit. You know what you do here? And he knows what to do. You spin 2 rails. You try to kill the cue ball 2 rails here. I wouldn't want to fool around with going up and down, but, you know, it depends on you. When you go 2 rails, it kind of kills the cue ball. And you wind up with the 8 ball in the side pocket. But if you overrun that 6, then you're in trouble. See what Johnny does here. Go in a short time to get there. I'm eastbound and let them truckers roll. He went up and down the table. He had plenty of stretch. And the only ball he's actually left, in my point of view, is the 5 and the 4. His teammate over here is about to get out, though, on table 2. And he is. He's on the 8 ball. And what do they got on board? 2, 4, 6, 7. That's going to be another 10 points, if I'm not mistaken, for the Manitoba team, right? Because the other guys got all the balls on the table. So I would say that's another 10. I'm going to go ahead and do it myself because I got to get used to this. 3, 3, 3, and a 1. 87-33. I'm shooting for the dock. I'm shooting at a dock. Look at table 2. Yeah, that's the one I was just watching, man. It's nice, you know, when you see a good flow. Oh, it's 80-30, 90-30. All right, guys, now you got me. Gord says 87-33, and that's what I put up. But I believe Brad is, I don't know what Brad's doing. Oh, Brad, tell me what's the deal. Wrong, Brad. Okay. CompuSports says 90-33. Really? You're going to make me go over there? I believe you, Shannon, but maybe somebody made an error. I thought I was getting good at this. Just when you think you got it, or at least you're halfway there, right? Results, score. 90-30. That's what they have on the scoreboard. I have to go by that, right, Gord? 90-30. Yeah, I got to go with it. So I updated that wrong. It's 90-30. Let's bring this back down to 30 and just give these guys 3. 90-30. Mod on. Let's get some ZD over here. Facebook, 90-30, says Jason. Earl Cameron says, all 5 players are top champions from Manitoba. Probably make 2 more teams from Manitoba that might even keep up with this team. Some guys won't leave the Providence. Never mind the reservation. I guess that means reservation. If anyone wants to sponsor any one of these 5 guys, you won't be disappointed. Wow. Wow. Nice plug, Earl. Nice plug. I guess you meant reservation. I don't know. You said res. I'm just taking that for granted. According to CompuSports, All Nations Express has not lost a game. Well, right now, it's a little different. Wait a minute. All Nations Express is who? Manitoba? I got to look on my phone because that's where I get the teams' names. And I'm going back to the brackets. I'm refreshing. And let's click this and then hit options and then go to score. 96-40. Keep me updated. Scoreboard 96-40. Thank you. Somebody said it on Facebook just now. Jason's on top of it. 96-40. All right. So you could say Wisconsin's really maybe turning the heat up a little bit. Oh, that music I heard was coming from live music out there. Yeah, it looks like they are pushing for a comeback here. If Manitoba keeps this up, it will be over very soon, says Brad. That's a little tricky shot here on table one, huh? It's almost a twofer. Like it looks like you can make them both, right? But always make the one that you want to make. Ooh, he got it. 13 next. He's got it. Oh, we got a miss on the other side from a team from Wisconsin. Bringing out the team from Manitoba real quick. This is the young man that shot that highlight shot, right? This is Cornell Jr. on table two. Trying to remember names and faces, too. I'm excited. I don't know about you guys. I'm liking this match so far. I don't like to see anybody lose, but I appreciate good shooting. And the good shooting's going on table one right now. Is this young man here? Well, I call him a young man. I call everybody a young man. Looks like he's going to be out the door. Why do that? Just draw back right to the rail there. The long rail. Is he going up higher? No, man. Draw back to the rail, man. Easy shot. Well, he's going forward. Or you can go forward. Yeah, forward works. Just go up the rail. You don't want to be on the rail. You want to be able to bridge. And he's got plenty of bridging room with that side pocket in front of him there. I can't see him not getting out here. The way he's been shooting. I mean, the mechanics of these guys is really, I mean, pretty perfect, man, especially pulling the trigger like that. Oh, that is Cornell. All right. Man, these guys are trudging ahead quick. Let me go to CompuSport and refresh this. I want to make sure I keep up to date because these guys are really moving quick. And I want to get familiar with this too, so. Oh, is it working? Yeah. Score. 106.41. I'm trying to. 106.41. So this is 106.41. Oh. On Compus, on the app, it says 106, Gord. Oh, you say 100 to 46? Am I dyslexic? No, it says 106 to 41. What do I have? 106 to 41. And Cornell Jr., again, he's a little jacked up over this fall ball, but it should be no problem for him. No problem. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Thank you, Brad. Thanks, Matt. Thank you, Gord. Wow. So that's 2, 4, 5 balls left. So they got 2 more points on that match. And the other team gets 10, if I'm not mistaken. So it would be 116 to 43. I'm trying to swing. What did I say? 10 points. 116, right? To 43, I hope. I hope I'm right. All right. All right, Matt, we're on the same page. What happened on table 2? They finished that match too? What happened there? Table 2 is finished. Oh, that's right. We updated the score for that one already. Okay. I'm getting gun happy over here. I feel like I know at least a little bit now. You guys been teaching me, and when I got time in between matches, I kind of 116.43. 116.40. Yeah, we got it right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Score is current. Thanks. I'm getting kind of happy, man. When I feel like I know something, I'm not showing off. I just want to keep doing it, so I bring it into muscle memory. Sometimes you got to care about things because, if I'm going to do it again, at least I got a taste of it. Manitoba needs 12 balls to win. Oh, see, that I can't figure out yet. I guess Gordas, you're adding up the games that they played and how many points they could actually get the most. I get it. That's above my pay grade, man. I'm glad that you're here. Hey, Randall Stevens, thank you. Appreciate it. Glad to have you aboard. Anybody over there on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. There's 50 viewers on Facebook right now. Come on over to YouTube. We're having a gas on YouTube and talking. I do go back to Facebook. I've drank with Sean, Cornell, and Johnny. I've hung out with Jeff at some tourneys. Never seen the other guy shoot. Okay. Let's go Pit Bulls, says Sean Henning. Manitoba boys are deadly, bruh, says Andy. Guys on Facebook, go over to YouTube, man. Look up Omega Billiards and come on over. We got a great crew sitting over there. I have nothing against Facebook, but I think it's a better quality picture. Well, you know what? Wisconsin's got to put their foot down and hold Team Manitoba in a little bit because they're almost tripling. Wait a minute, 43 and 43 and 43 is 129. Yeah, they're almost tripling their score at this point. It's getting, the rope is burning, and it's down to its last, whatever you call it, twine. Let's go Wisconsin crew, says Michael Johnson. And guess who's up at the table? This guy's been deadly as right. I forget his name, this guy up at table 2. But he's like the Tiger Woods in the pool world. He's been shooting all of them have been shooting real well. How about that? 200 viewers, only 17 likes. Come on, peeps, hit the like button. Thank you, Wayna. That helps the establishment, the VNEA, and of course Omega Mike and everybody, and all the players, man. This is, I think this is the only match going on. Oh, they got one more match down the other end. Thank you for that, Wayne. I appreciate it. Guys, if you subscribe to Mike, that's cool too. That helps Mike out. The best Wisconsin can do is 123. So Canucks need 8 balls and 8 games. Oh, I think Johnny just lost that one. Oh, I'll get the score updated in a minute. This could be, if this is a comeback, this might be the comeback of the century. Table 2 is Sean Monkman. Okay, I'll remember that. Monkman. Gotcha. I'll remember Monkman. I don't know about Sean, but on the other hand, 116 to 53. Thank you, Matt. 116 to 53. 53. 1, 2, 3. And on. What, Johnny didn't get any of those balls? Really? Wow, that's rare. I believe 12 games left. That's 120 points. Oh, I got you, Gord. Okay, got you. Them Wisconsin dudes, good for a comeback. This guy on table one reminds me of Tommy Walters. I don't know if you guys know who Tommy Walters is. Really, really strong straight pool player from down in New York City, but he's traveled all over. Strong straight pool player, Tommy Walters. Let's go, Tom Rosemeyer. Get this comeback a-rolling. Well, Monkman's going to do everything on table two to stop that, but he can't control anything on table one. So if Monkman wins this, 10 points here, we still have to play. There's only, 12, I think Gord said 12 racks left, so it's worth 120 points. We still got to play. Because to have 53 already, right? Ooh. Missed that one, hit the point. Jules is correct. I misread the score sheet. Jules is correct. I misread. What did Jules say? I believe 12 games left. That's 120. Yeah, I mean, so it's not going to end anytime soon, right? I don't know. I'm a little confused. I'm trying to figure too many things at once, and I have one of those Intel 3 chips in my head, not the i7. Let me refresh this scoreboard. I want to catch up to you guys and see what you're talking about. Men's Master 8 ball brackets. You click this, and then you get a little option window. Let's check the score. 116 to 53. So that's the latest. So I'm up to date. And if you count the boards, you got 2 up top. And that's only if they got even score. So yeah, there's 10 racks left. Jules is 100% right. Manitoba has only got the nails in on one side of the coffin. Right. You still got some play here. Absolutely. And it looks like the Wisconsin crew has control of both tables here. We might see the biggest comeback in history. I get pumped up when I hear about big comebacks like this. I don't wish any team bad, but right now, if you looked at the screen, I mean, you got Wisconsin team up there, and seems like they're pretty well focused. It's like putting a raccoon in the corner, man. I used to have a raccoon. It was a South American raccoon. It was a Cotamundi. And if you put him in the corner, they come at you. Of course, mine didn't. He was very friendly. I used to put him in a bath and play with him. But you put any animal in the corner, here you go. Wisconsin on table 2 actually defeated Monkman there. And Johnny Baptist got defeated on table 1. This could be the roll tide here, or the ebb tide, and the momentum swing. We all know there's a MOS. We call it the Mo. And that means momentum swing. I don't know. I like to see a close game is what I like to see, to be honest. Close game is it's good for the viewership, and I know the players don't want to see a close game, but it's good for the league. 120 to 63. Thank you. Who's that? Gordon Matthew. Thank you. 120 to 63. Thank you, guys. And gals, if somebody else said it. Okay. Guys, take a look at the logos in the background there, Aramis and Pearson and all the people that support. Make sure to hang in there with them. Those are human beings. Those are not just logos you see. It's human beings that run companies and have to provide for their family, but yet they put it in to a pot. And guess what? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think the other table was owned by Wisconsin team too, right? So that's 2, 4, 6. Wow. Oh, my legs, man. I'm crunched in here. So that match is over on 120 to 73. Corner says, nice one, Tom. 120 to 73. Thank you, guys. 120 to 73. Here it comes, boys. The momentum swing is big. What I was saying is if you put an animal in the corner, they have no choice but to come out with their wickedest fight they ever had. So, I mean, it looked like it was a crushing blow attack on Wisconsin, and they're like, wait a minute, what are we doing? Let's get out there and make balls, you know what I mean? We're fighting our way through this. Never give up. Never, never. Good match here, folks. Good match. If you're just coming on to it, I see a few other people just came in. If you're just coming on to this match, wow, that 9-ball didn't touch Johnny's cue ball that was hanging in the corner, or else it would have fell. If you're just coming on and watching this match was lopsided from rack 1, where Manitoba was like in a commanding lead. And now Wisconsin is trudging a comeback. But now up at the table, if you notice, the Manitoba boys got both tables here. And this is the way it kind of started in the beginning. So if there's going to be any kind of replication here, this could be over shortly. 10 games left. Canucks need 54 balls. Says Gord. Andrew Spence Sr. Hey, son. He's giving a big shout out. A comeback not going to happen, he says. Let's go Pitbull, says Sean Henning. I don't know, Andrew. You know what I mean? The way things have been going now, like, you know, it was lopsided in the beginning. And how many times have we seen matches in pool where all of a sudden it looks lopsided and then all of a sudden the tide changes, right? And the momentum changes. And that's what we just witnessed. And I don't know if you've been watching, but if you've been watching, you witnessed it also. You know, everybody was counting the Wisconsin boys out. And now at this point, it's pretty quiet. And then they're shooting pretty well. Johnny at the office over there, swinging at the 4-ball, 4-6 combination, I believe, unless he wants to take the 1. I don't know if you can see the 1 in the side pocket. He's taking the combo. Ooh, got the double kiss. And now he's got the opportunity to knock the 13 away from the 3 if he wants. He's got that angle to bump that 13, but you still got to get on top of it. How do you bump it to get out of your way? It's not over until the last ball drops. I agree. People should remember they are masters. There you go. Anything can happen, Jules, right? Unless it's samurai, you know, when it was back in the day, the seven. See, he did bump to 3, he didn't bump to 13, and he's got himself hooked here. And it looks like Wisconsin on the other side, table 2, is going to take this rack, right? Don't you think so? And the only thing Manitoba boys got with 3 points in that rack, and Wisconsin's going to pick up 10. That's the way it looks. I think I know a little bit about the score now. I'm not showing up. I'm just trying to convince myself. Because every ball's worth a point, and the win is worth 10. So I would say it's a 10-3 there, right? 10-3 swing. I hope I'm right, because that's what I'm putting up. 1, 2, 3. One of these. 10-3. 123.83. Confirmed? Anybody? Anybody could confirm? I hope. Well, I'm talking current as far as that table. 123 to 83. That's what I got. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, this is getting a little silly here. Here's Nate. Correct. Thanks, Brad. Thanks, Gord. All right. The king even made a visit. Who's the king? The king even made a visit. Yes, thanks, Tracy. Who's the king, pal? Is there a king on premises here? I actually met a king, but they were from the Middle East. Is there actually a king here? I met the owner of a casino, too, up in Bristol, and a chief. Uh-oh. Monkman broke and scratched on table 2. That's what I'm talking about, the swing, the tide changes. Oh, Elvis. The king even made a visit. What are you talking about? You see Elvis? Am I missing something? Is there an Elvis impersonator in the audience? There's only a lady up there with a gentleman sitting down. I used to imitate Elvis when I was a kid. He was like the hottest singer back in the day with the Beatles and, you know, Elvis. Not imitate him, but, you know, sing like him and swing that leg around like him and all those movements. It was fun times. King Charles visited Ottawa, not Manitoba. I don't like them, to be honest with you. I think that what they did to Princess Di was a shame. I don't know if they were involved in it. It's just conspiracy things, man. I loved that Princess Di. She was a sweetheart and a half. Sweetheart and a half. Anyway. Now there's Elvis music playing. Take my home. I don't know if you guys can pick that up. They have a sherbet here, I think, or gelato or something, and they call it Fat Elvis. I think that's cold-blooded, the name of it. You manifested. What a beautiful time. So nice to see so many people playing pool here. Shane Taylor says, let's go, brother. Try to engage Team Manitoba. Got the 8-ball logo in there. I second that comment. Well, Nate's up here. It seems like all I'm looking at now is the team from Wisconsin jerseys. You know, in the beginning of this match, all I seen was the jerseys from on board on the Manitoba boys. Now all I see, if you look around, is team jerseys from Wisconsin. When is the next match? Good question, Brad. They didn't message me yet. I will bring you up to date as soon as they do. If they, you know, sometimes they got to let brackets catch up. I don't know. But I received that information via the front desk. As soon as it comes into me, I'll let you know. If I had to guess, I would have to say around 6:30, 7 o'clock, but I'm not sure. Wow, nice shot on table 2. He cleared the whole area. What a beautiful shot. Time to close out. Nate's getting out on table 1 over there, but Manitoba boys pick up 5 points. So I would say 10-5 on that table, right? Let me get down on the score. So 10-5. So this would be 93 to 128. It might be different. I don't know what's happening on the other. Well, the other table's not done yet. 128 to 93. 128 to 93. Thanks, Matt. I'm getting good at this. I just want to let you guys know. I'm getting good. You could start letting the leash off a little bit. I'm listening to you. Like training a dog. Sit down. Once he starts sitting down, you don't need the leash anymore. Next matches are at 7. Really? Wow. So this is almost over. I might get an hour break. Wow, that's spectacular. Maybe I can grab something to mange. Maybe a package of that passion fruit. Oh, my God. I had the fresh passion fruit yesterday, man. Oof. I can eat that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Here we go to the break. Break on table 1 comes up dry. I think the boys from Manitoba, what they should do at this point as the score starts to get closer is huddle. Everybody huddle together and just start screaming. Huddle, 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 huddle. Just pump each other up. Pour sugar water over your heads. Towels, wipe it all off. No, I don't want a towel, and just play. Let's go. Let's get down. Upstate will make this game crazy, trust me. I like the viewing audience to feel the atmosphere here, man. Well, he's going to play the ball with left-hand English and spin. Come on, man. Give everybody home the atmosphere. If they keep breaking dry, they're going to cry in the car later. That's why they got to get in there, huddle together. You know, right now they're separated. When they first started this match, they were all sitting together. Now they're all sitting like one chair away from each other. And one of their teammates is sitting 3 chairs away from it. That's not the way to feel. You gotta stay together through thick and thin, man. Stick it out. Let's go USA. You know what USA stands for, right? Upstate Al, USA. That's right. That's what it stands for. But you really got to stick it out, man. You got to still stick together. If you're going down in a blaze of glory, if we're going down in a blaze of glory, we're going down together. Stick together, get back together. They were all sitting in seats, elbow to elbow. I'm telling you, I'm giving you to feel what's happening here. And I could point one of the cameras and show you. They got to get back in the group. Somebody that knows them, text them and say, hey, get back together. Everybody get back together. Let's go. I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm just saying that's what it takes. Again, you look at the tables. Look who's up at bat, right? As a commentator, you got to call like you see it and the way you feel. And this is what I think we've been looking at for the last 4 racks, let's say. I thought USA was, you stink, Al. I'll tell you what. You know, you want to know something? When I was out in Europe, and I'm going to say it in a clean way, okay? When I was out in Europe, I think it was out in Europe. And I said to one of the females out there, who's a bigwig, I said, you know what USA stands for? She said, yeah, ultimate stupid A's, right? I never liked her ever since. They don't like the USA over there. Well, she doesn't anyway. Let's go Manitoba. It's a close game, Nate. I mean, it looked like it was lopsided there for a minute, Nate. I mean, right now it's... Oh, is that what it was? Oh, Nate's got the theory. Nate just filled me with the theory. He said Nate says his team spotted the Manitoba boys the first 10 racks. He's a funny dude, man. He was just standing next to the stage. 128, 103. Thanks. Nate says, I said, this game was lopsided from the beginning. He said, yeah, we'd figure we spot him. First 10 racks. I'm sorry. What was the score? 128, 103. All right, 128, 103. Nate's crazy. That's funny, though. Brittany says, what's the race to? Brittany, it's, it depends on how many racks are left, Brittany, and what the team that has the less score, if they can actually, well, it's 113 now, thank you, if they can actually still win the match. If they can't win the match with as many racks that are left because they're worth 10 points apiece, then it's over, and the team that has the most points wins. If it happens to be a tie, then they go into another one race per person. All right, what was it? Somebody said 128, 113. Okay, 128, 113. Thank you. Doesn't it look close now? 128.13. Jason says he missed one button. Thanks, Shane. It's getting exciting on Facebook and it's getting exciting on YouTube. I mean, everybody should be on YouTube, but I go back and forth. I look at the comments. This is mathematically possible. That's right. Listen to Cornet. How do you say? Oh, Conniff, 88. Or anyone in the chat's really educated when it comes to this. You can't type. I'm glad you're having fun. Nate's crazy. But this, look, I told you the momentum's changed. Look at the tables again. Look who's up at the tables. I mean, in the beginning, we couldn't see one of those shirts, and now we're seeing all those shirts.
All right, folks, this will be the last call for the barbecue grill outside in the area
Court, Court says, I really like
That's
Nate,
Nate Christian, those guys.
but New
Last
York
ball was
Nate.
the grill outside.
Now I get it. Wow. I'm getting excited. Now, when I get excited, I express it, man. I'm not going to sit here and just mope along. I mean, I think this is exciting. I like it. I really like it.
That's outside dispatch where Dr. Q's table is.
I'm going over to the brackets again just because I know how to use it.
Last ball for the grill out there.
I think I know how to use it. I'm not an expert. 128, 113. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Jason. Shane, thanks, Shane. Let's go back to YouTube. You guys are funny out there, man. When Upstate Al can control things like this, and not control, but kind of know my way around, and we can shoot the breeze a little bit more. It's all over table one. Have a sweet table later. Is that right, Ryan? If Johnny runs out here, it's all over? Is that true? The other table looks like... Yeah, look at the other table. The other table's a mess. Duck hunting on table one. Where do you guys come up with these expressions, man? Duck hunting. Because you have to duck a lot, right? Man, don't get. I'm starting to get silly over here. I'll start laughing every 3 seconds. Duck hunting. That's the first time I've heard that. And I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. Not true. If Johnny gets out, it's not over. Right? Let me tell you something. No matter who wins this match, in Wisconsin, you're going to hear fireworks and banging of pots with wooden spoons. And in Manitoba, you're going to be hearing the same thing. There's a lot of people watching these teams right now. And, that's their favorites, I guess. Your job is to commentate. Our job is to get... Take it easy, Gord. I'm easy to crack up, man. There you go. How many balls on the table? 2, 4, 6. Wow. That's a 10-0 right there. Manitoba boys get 10 more. So that goes up to 38. Let's see, shut them out there, right? That's like a shutout, right? I think that's like more or less a shutout in a match. I mean, in Iraq. Lonnie Mitchell and off the rail, Jamie. And somebody else reacted to your photo. Exciting news from Omega. Well, that's because I'm signed in Omega. That's up to Mikey. 138, 113. So I was right. It was like a shutout. Up 25 with 5 games left. So that's 50 points. Manitoba needs 16 balls. 50 points. 16 points from 50 leaves you with 34. 34 would give you 48. You're right. They wouldn't be able to win. Gord is on top of things. Okay, I'm kind of getting the hang of it. And who's this, John? Oh, this is not Monk Man, is it? This is Monk Man. This is Monk Man up at the Sean Monk Man. Boom, crashed. Man, he split that rack apart. The numbers come off the balls. Man, and he made a ball. He made a solid. Nice break there, Sean. Last time I heard Al laugh this much, he ran 10 racks on a tight 9-footer playing the Ghost with some cheddar, laughing out the door with the cheddar. Sean Ramsey, my man. I do know the ghost. I don't know if you guys really know the ghost. He's a pool player. Well, there's been a couple of them through the years, but I do know the ghost today. The one of, well, last 10, 15 years. He's always at Derby City. Always. Feta for the cheddar. No, not Feta, no. No, there's actually a person named, his nickname is Ghost. I can tell you his real name, but it might cost you a couple of seconds. I got to go on my Facebook. So when I see him, I just call him Ghost. His real name is Gary Owens. Garryowens. Gary Owens. That's the ghost. Ooh. That's a big miss on table 2 right there. Because every point matters at this point. Not that ghost. And look at this. Look at these 2 beasts. They got 2 beasts up at the table right now from the Manitoba boys. They can close this out. Right? They need 16 balls, right? So if they get the win on one table and 6 balls on the other, or both wins, it's over. Right? What a finish. If that's the case, where the tie changes once again, then can end it here, question mark? Come on, Toby. Yeah, I believe they can. Is he from Kentucky? You know something, I see him all over the place, and I never paid attention to where he was from. Hold on a second. See if he has his info. Most likely he won't, because he's kind of undercover. He's always at Caesars down there that you could see on his Facebook. His profile picture is just a hand on top of a green Simona's cloth. Okay, so hold on a second here. How many? I'm not sure of the score right now. How many balls are up there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they got 1 point on that side, and they have 10. Okay. 10 for the boys on this side. And 1 point for the boys on that side from table 1. I think I'm close. I see a lot of people on Facebook, almost 50. Hey, Ghost just tuned in. Ghost just tuned in. Oh no, he said he likes the exciting news that Mike Omega is doing. Somebody tag him. I'll tag him. I'll tag him on Facebook. See if I can. Well, I don't know if I can tag him. Mikey might not be friends with him. I'll try. Oh, wait a minute. No, Mikey's not friends with him. But he just liked one of Mike's posts. Okay, I think I'm right with the score. They did get 1. Thanks, Kev. Let me see. 148, 113. Oh, 148, 113? Whoa, I'm off by 1. Let me refresh. Not that I don't trust you. I just didn't see you in the beginning of the tournament. And I do. I trust a lot of people. But I just would like to get used to using the score. 148, 113. Whoever said that on YouTube, who is Jay. Thank you, Jay. You're 100% right. I got a -1. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you. Okay, -1 on this side. 148, 113. So I think it's over. Am I correct, Gord? Isn't it over with just making of this ball, I think? All he has to do is make this ball, and it's over, right? Yeah, it's over. They're shaking hands. Wow. What a match, though. I mean, Team Wisconsin they don't have to bow their heads to nobody, man. They really trudged ahead with a 148-113. It's over. Wow. Team Manitoba, I believe they're the reigning champions, but defending champions, takes that match over Wisconsin. USA 148-113. I want to thank everybody out there in the chat and everybody sharing this great venue and for the VNEA World Pool Championships. We're having a lot of fun, and that's what it's all about. And I don't know what to say. That was just an exciting match. I don't wish anybody bad, but man, they made it a close match. They really made it a close match. Thank you, Ron. Appreciate the kind words. But we'll be back with another match. You guys probably know more than I. I think somebody said the next one's at 7 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. Do they put times on the brackets? Let me go over there and take a look. Maybe there is times on the brackets. Let's see the men's 8 all teams brackets. If they put times on the brackets, then I'll learn that also. Oh, they do put times on the brackets. 7 p.m. is the next round. Well, I got a few minutes off here. I want to thank everybody, man. You guys have been teaching me how to use this system. Thank you, Sean Carpenter on Facebook. Kevin Robinson, thank you. I'm going to be back. I'm going to post up next match is at 7 o'clock on the live stream. Gives me a chance to facilitate and do what I got to do on this side. And I want to personally thank everybody. I mean, it's been a lot. It's a lot of fun, and it's been a lot of fun since day one, and it's been a lot of help too, helping me out get through this. Without you, believe me, I couldn't get it done. Believe me when I tell you, I would have been going nuts. But you guys made it easy. And let me tell you a quick story before you go, if you're still there. Back in the day, my partner and I, when we started a contracting business, we started putting on weight because we really didn't touch much. We subbed out a lot of things. We just went on a job to make sure that they were there, whoever we subbed it out to, and then we went for breakfast. When they went to lunch, we made sure that they left everything secured. They had caution tape, whatever we were doing, and then we'd go have lunch. And then after they got done at 5 or whatever time they finished, we made sure the job site that they made sure was all locked up and nobody could get hurt. Then we went to dinner, so we put on a lot of weight. And I said to my partner, I said, Joe, I think we should go to like a CPR course. God forbid something should happen to you or I. At least we know what to do, to save each other or save somebody else, in the construction business. And you're welcome, Ryan. Thank you. Thank you for all your help. So we went to this hospital in New York called Montefiore Hospital, and the guy giving the course was a pool player that I know for years, right? His name is Marvin. And I said, oh, this is a no-brainer. We're just going to get our card and we're going to leave, right? Because, look, if you can't breathe, I could use a pencil and do a trach in your neck. I can do the Heineken maneuver, the Heimlich maneuver, and I might stop your heart. So Marvin says, Al, sit down. Joey, sit down. He says, you're going to learn this. And the way he taught it was with a sense of humor. It was like watching a comedian at a show, like going to a comic store or a comic show. And that's what I mean by this. We're having fun, but yet I'm learning. And that's the way I think people, and not only adults, but I think the kids would learn more instead of being teachers being stern with them. I mean, you have to be stern when you have to be stern. But if I think things were taught with a sense of humor, where they can laugh instead of saying, oh, I got to go to school again and I got to listen to this. If it's taught with a sense of humor, I think everybody will pick it up quicker. Anyway, I have to go to facilitate. I'll be back, guys. Thank you, everybody out there, once again. I'll be back. Right on, Manitoba, Canada, says Kelly. All right. I'm going to mute my audio. Well, welcome back, everybody. You are watching the 2025 VNEA World Pool Championships. We're coming to you live from the Westgate, Las Vegas Resort. I'm Upstate Al, and I'm hired by Omega Mike of Omega Billiards. We're about to get a match underway here. It's the Masters Women's 8-ball teams. It's going to be Chaos Crew out of Ohio and USA versus Stay Down out of British Columbia and Canada. We're looking forward to an exciting match. We're going to take this logo down. Before we do, we want to thank the VNEA, and we also want to thank Omega Billiards for having us here, for having me here. And I want to thank everybody that's been helping out Upstate Al through the days here. Omega Billiards.tv. He's got a room here, Mike. He's got a room with 8 tables, referees, and of course, we're playing into the finals and the semifinals right here in this room. We do have a couple of cameras under our belt, and the majority of the people in public have spoken. They like the 2-table view. The teams that'll be playing Chaos Crew and Stay Down will be playing on both of these tables, and we'll be keeping score via the app CompuSport. What a great app that is. If you don't have it, you can download it. I don't even think you have to download it, to be honest, but maybe you do on a mobile device. But you can go over to CompuSport and check it out right there. We're using it here at the desk, and a lot of our friends here on YouTube and on Facebook are actually helping me keep up to date with the scores. It's a 10-point system. It's 1 point per ball, 10 points for a win, and that's all I know. Now, there's actually more to it. Being mathematically correct, you know, there's only a certain amount of points that you can get with a certain amount of racks left in the rounds. And if you can't win the match, the other team is ahead by that many points, then it's a win for the team that has the points, a lot of points. Follow along with me. It's been fun, and it still continues to be fun. We do have the women's this time. All right, so we're done with the intro here, and anytime these ladies decide to get started, which is a 7 o'clock round, we're on board and ready to roll. Sorry about that. I'll get that logo out of your way. Somewhere in here. Oh, just had it, and then it disappeared. So we'll open up the cameras. You see Joanna Aston up at the... That is Joanne, right? How did I get the... No. Which one is Joanne? This is Bev, I think. I don't know. I get so screwed up. I got to go to the app. Chaos Crew is from British Columbia, so that would be in the Chaos Crew. I don't know. I was trying to look up the team names there. Probably somebody already answered it. I got my zones mixed up. Pete, thanks for me. That's all good, brother. It's all good, man. It's all good. I've made a closet full of mistakes so far, and with the help of you guys, setting me straight, I'm able to do this. Thank you, Gord, for those kind words. I kind of like to be behind the scenes. Very rarely you find me on camera. Very rarely. Sometimes if I get on my regular set that I have, my streaming set, I do put a camera on the guest commentators, or when I'm doing an interview. And you very rarely catch me on there. It's just for the guest commentators. They say Stay Down is out of British Columbia, but they all live in Calgary area. And Joanne owns a pool room in Calgary. Oh, is that right? All right, anyway, let's see. Facebook, somebody saying something. Have fun. That's what it's all about, Carl. You guys on Facebook, I can see you starting to come back in. Like I said, you can go over to YouTube. Plenty of folks over there that the crew will start coming back. We're up to, we're going over 100 right now. A lot of good people to chat with, and if you get inquisitive about anything about the scoring system, there's plenty of answers in there by numerous people, and Gord usually hangs in there most of the time, but you got Matthew and Ryan and Dylan. You got everybody in there that's willing to help, and that's what makes, what is it, a team makes the dream work, right, or something like that. Well, these guys, they've been the team, believe me when I tell you. So go over to YouTube if you get inquisitive. Or if I can answer your questions. I do switch from Facebook over to YouTube chats. I can actually pop them both out, but I switch over, and because I'm limited on real estate, I do switch back and forth. And if I could answer it, I'll tell you. If I can't answer it, believe me, one of those people on YouTube will answer it, and I'll pass it along to you. We had a little bit of a break, about 25 minutes, which was pretty comfortable, just to stretch your feet and walk around. Definitely appreciate the stream. Thank you, Linda, for the kind words. Joanne owns the Hidden Spot. Sounds like a good name, the Hidden Spot. I can see there's somebody on the other side of the room with a big blue shirt on. I don't mean to say he's big, but I mixed it up. He's got a blue shirt on. He's got a big, huge camera, is what I meant to say. Looks like he's got a telephoto lens on him. I got to take my glasses off, because if I get in the picture, then with the glasses, I look like I'm older than what I want to look like. When I look in the mirror, I don't use glasses, because I'm up close. But when I'm here, the doctor says you need reading glasses. He says you don't need any prescription glasses yet. I disagree with him. And I'm going to tell you a story about that. You ready for this? Listen up, because this really happened to me. I had to go into the DMV in my area, and believe me, it's not a busy place. You could walk in there with a herd of cattle and it wouldn't be crowded. So I walk in right away. Sir, can I help you? Yes, I'm here to renew my license. She says, beautiful. She says, read the eye chart. And I know that she means read the eye chart, because I was a commercial driver for a long time. I said, ma'am, excuse me, where's the eye chart? And she laughs, right? She says, you're okay. She says, maybe next time. I said, excuse me, ma'am, how many people in my town are okay because my kids drive, right? And she thought I was joking, but I was serious. I couldn't even see the chart, never mind see the lettering. Now, when I was a commercial driver, we used to memorize the chart. And if they were to say, read line 4 or 5, we knew, we used to make a word out of it. We knew exactly what the letters were. And we'd always pass with flying colors, which was kind of cheating. But that's what we did back in the day. Stay Down versus Chaos Crew. Let's see what transpires. Don't know if they're starting up here, but it kind of looks like both parties are racking on table 1 and table 2. To me, they shook hands on table 1, so I would imagine they're punching gears right now. Let me go full screen. Maybe I can catch some of this. I do not know the young lady who just broke. Oh, I do know the big lady, and I mean tall when I mean big. That's Bonnie. I remember her, and I know, well, Jessica's off camera. Jessica's on table 3. And I know a few of the ladies from a couple of nights ago. I do know the Aston twins, but I have trouble pulling them apart. Which one is playing? Is it Bev or is it Joanne? Well, it looks like one of them is on a team. I don't think they're both on a team. but it very well could be. So this young lady up at the table on the left, I'm not sure what team she plays for. And the lady on the right, I don't know what team she plays for either. So you guys are going to have to help me out, Linda, huh? Maybe you know them, or Gord, or Dylan, or somebody out there. Bo, maybe you know them. I don't know them, to be honest. But I will go to the bracket and find out the scores. But I like to call them by their name, if I could. Oh, Jenna Montour. I remember that name. She's another tall woman, isn't she? Jenna is a tall woman. Oh, you say Jenna Montour is on the other one. Yes, the one with the, on table 2 with the black, yes. That's Jenna, right? That I remember too, yeah. She was on the live stream a couple of times. Bonnie plays with Stay Down. Okay, so Bonnie's on the Stay Down team. Gotcha. Out of British Columbia. Gotcha. Thank you so much for your help, Ward. I remember Jenna shoots a really good stick. Really good stick. A little deliberate at times, and that's just her gear, you know. Maybe I'd like to pull a couple of ladies in. I was looking for Kelly Fisher and Wei Wei. I know them both real well, and they've been in the booth with me many a times, and I'd like to put them in here to call this match if they have time, you know. I haven't seen them yet, though. I know they had jet lag when they come in yesterday. But they're going to be signing autographs and challenges and things like that. But if they come in here and see me, believe me, I'll pull them in. Wouldn't be the first time. Wei Wei and, well, you guys know Kelly Fisher. I don't know if you know Wei Wei. We call her Wei Wei. They both play on the professional WPBA tour. I was 11. This guy's singing. He's a one-man band. He's got like a loop pedal for bass and drums and stuff, and he's out there singing his storm up. This is a nice song right here. Seen it in color. I want to fix something up here. It's bothering me really a lot. Oh, not that one. I grabbed the wrong thing. Oh, still grabbed the wrong thing. What the heck? Oh, I see what I got to do. Okay, that's the right one. Just want to center the scoreboard up a little bit. Could move over a little more. Each other, should have seen it in color. Jenna won Women's Masters, coming back to win from the B side. I think she was playing Jess in the finals, right? And Jess had a double dipper or something. Or she had a double dip, Jess. All right, let me go to the scoreboard because these ladies are gonna. Oop. Whoa. That's a finished match. Oh, I must have clicked on the wrong match. I clicked on the right match. Oh, no, I didn't. Shame on you. All right, so I have 10-0. Favor stay down right now. Trying to save each other. You should have seen it in color. Tell you what, folks, if you didn't see the last match, you want to go back and on YouTube and scrub back during that match, and there's a young man on there. Of course, I talked to him and I called him by his name, and no, I can't remember. He was jacked up over a ball, the 7-ball, and something ball, and he drew it back for the 7-ball. Amazing shot, definitely a highlight shot, without a doubt. But there was plenty of nice shots in that match, and what a match that was. You might want to watch that again. It's really exciting. Score sheet is full and shouldn't be. No, that's the wrong match, Gord. I made that same error, my friend. You got to move over to the on the bracket to the right. It kind of threw me for a loop because I seen Chaos Crew go to the 7 p.m. match. It wasn't full. I mean, let me check again. No, it's not full. It's just 10-0 right now. I made the same error. That's a finished match that you probably looked at. I did the same thing. Oh man, the teams is overlapping the world. I gotta fix that. Error. Because I moved the scoreboard over, it started overlapping. Here you go. Bonnie's such a great player. When she starts to see daylight, man, she starts firing away. She's got a nice tempo about her. Kind of takes her time in the beginning of the rack, but once she gets set, man, there is no stopping her. She gets into full punch. And if you look at the table to your left, which is table 1, she's about to take this rack right here. Oh, of course. You know, let me tell you something. Upstate can say that at any given time and be wrong. unbelievable. I'm like 100 for 100 on that. Strawberry wine. Guy's singing the song again. It's Tennessee whiskey. Al, is that the Aston twins? Yes, it is, Sean. Yeah, don't ask me which one. Okay, I mix them both up. They both say hi to me, and I'm like, hi. I just don't. I don't hang around with them enough. They're a lot of fun. I follow a lot of their posts. You know, I don't follow their posts, but I see a lot of their posts they make on Facebook, and I'm up pretty much in the night, and it's just so funny. Bunch of good gals. I believe this is Joanne, though, but I was wrong once before, so I'm not sure, but I feel the same. Can't tell them apart. Yeah. Table one there after Bonnie's miss. This young lady here is taking control and could sweep this under Bonnie's feet. I mean, Bonnie will get 6 points, but 10 points will go to the opposing team, if I'm thinking right. You're as sweet as Tennessee whiskey. I got the lyrics wrong. As strawberry wine. Man, this guy sings nice country music. Solo band. Whoa, 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 whoa. You see, anytime upstate, listen, anytime upstate says this young lady's out here, which I just did, she's scratched. If you pay attention to me when I start talking like that, it always backfires. 100 for 100. Now let's test this up. Bonnie's out, right? Al, if you keep singing, I'm gonna need whiskey. You're gonna need more than whiskey, man. I don't know the Aston twins, but Joanne is currently playing. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate it. And you can't sing. Listen, I could sing. I'm not bragging, but there is a professional singer out there that said that he wants to do a duo. When I'm in a good mood, and I guess it works with everybody else, when you're really in a good mood and you're in that rhythm and the song comes to your head, and you know, I caught myself singing on the mic a few times. And Jared, he says to me, Al, you and I have to do a duo. And Jared's got albums out there and stuff. He sings on cruise ships. I like the Sinatras, the Dean Martin songs, but I'm kind of up to date. You know Jared? Great guy. They call him Jared. His name is Jared Arasamina. They call him the Jazz Man. He can hold notes with the electronic, whatever you call it, clarinet, longer than Kenny G. And he knows. Both of them are friends. Kenny G's also a friend of his. I got to get to the score. Guess the ladies are updating. I got to get to. It's the women's, right? Master, women's, 8 teams. brackets. I don't know why I can't just go to the score. Okay, we got 20-6. Family tradition. Hey, Celeste, I miss you too, kiddo. Having a lot of fun here. Good thing I didn't come today. I'm in bed with a cold. Oh, thanks for staying home. I don't need a cold. Hope you and James are doing well. The country music must be upstate New York thing. I got a friend from Galway, New York. Yeah, I know Galway real well. It's only 10 minutes from me. New York that also loves country. Yes, it's a country thing. It's called Bug County, up by me. And I'm telling you what, they don't call it Bug County for nothing. No matter what's starting to breed at what time of the year, you get hit with it all. First time I moved up there, I thought I was getting attacked by like somebody was shooting rocks at me. It was beetles, just like bing, bing, hitting me. As I'm outside in the backyard, I guess just doing something. I flipped out until one stuck to my neck and I grabbed it and I was like, oh, okay, it's beetles. Yeah, it is all country up there. Currently, I'm in Tennessee with the Deck family. They own a few businesses and a pool room. In fact, there's a big tournament coming up there, July 26th and 27th. And if you like bar table tournaments, that's the tournament to be in on those dates. Believe me when I tell you. Mike Davis Jr. walked out with over 10,000. Kim Davenport came in second, like over 6,000. $100 entry fee. Nice tournament. Small room. Nothing gigantic, small room. But the hospitality of the owners is really exquisite. Really. You are aging yourself. Yeah, you got that right. Sal, I think his name is Sal Bevanetti or something like that. He won America's Got Talent. He did Sinatra songs, a lot of Sinatra and Dee Barton songs. He actually comes to Long Island, to Rax. And Rax has a system in their pool room that he could hold a concert in, as far as speakers and sound. And he comes there and he sings every once in a while. He's friends with the owners and a bunch of people from Long Island. He's from Long Island. He does come there. Look at Liz Lovely. I know Liz. She's getting out here. Uh-oh, I just said it. You did. 2, 4, 6, 7. Wow, 10-0 on that table. Wow, nice shooting, Liz. That's not easy to do there against the Aston twin. Yo. This whole room is full of ladies. They handcuffed me to my chair. They said, Al, you got to be handcuffed. I said, all right. Let me go to scoreboard because it was 10-0 on that table. So that's the Ohio crew. 20-16 currently until table 2 is finished. Thank you, Gord. Keep me straight, buddy. She won a tournament at Iron City Billiards in Birmingham, Alabama. Who are we talking about? Are you talking about one of the Aston twins, Sean? Sean's been trying to get me down to Alabama. He says, hey, Al, when you're passing by, stop in. I really never have a chance. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Liz Lovely, yeah. I haven't seen Liz in ages. Believe me. I couldn't, when I seen her, I couldn't believe I said, finally, I get to meet you again or get to see you again. It's been a long time. So that's where the restroom is that's closer. You go right through those doors and you go right to a private restroom. Man, I've been walking a half a football field. Man, these ladies know all the back alleys to this casino. Okay. Just taught me something. Perfect. Of course, when I say perfect, you don't make it, right? I tell you. The woman playing against Joanne Aston is been pretty deliberate playing safes, and she's looking to play safe again. That's not going to get you to win all the time. Folks, Val keeps ducking and dodging a free meal. Man, I don't duck and dodge. Believe me, if I could stop in, I would, Sean. I really would. Yeah, she was playing safe again. Noticed the cue ball, but backfired. It did backfire. She's laughing. So she's going to get 5 over there. And Canada's going to get 10. I mean, no, she's not getting... She'll get 4 over there. Canada's getting 10. Living on Tulsa time, baby. Right, 10-4 there. (30-20) is my current score. Have you heard of Rockland County, New York? Yeah, of course I have. Of course, Rockland County. I used to swim up there in the neck of the woods when I was a kid. We would ride our bikes from New York City to rock the Bear Mountains. 6, 7, 8, 10, depending on who wanted to ride. Oh, man. There you go. We'll make some venison jerky. Fuck yeah. Excuse my language. I love it. You know, when I retired, I used to drive school bus because my granddaughter was going to school, and I figured, let me take a shot. Maybe I can take her to school. I never took it to school, but I used to take her on trips, like when the classes had trips, or I used to take college kids, on coach buses with trips. They would, let me and my granddaughter in, depending what it was, skiing or great adventures or anything. 30-20, thanks, Gordon. And when I did drive school bus, the parents up in the country, they'd give you turkey jerky, beef jerky, venison jerky. I had jerky on top of jerky, for the holidays. You know what I mean? They would give you a bag, nice 2-pound bag of jerky. And by the time I finished my route, they'd all be gone. I'd go home like a stuffed rat. You don't realize it with jerky, but you can take a pound of jerky and it turns into nothing, because it's all dehydrated. But as you eat it, instead of nibbling on it, I'm pounding it down like it's a bottle of tequila, right? I'm just eating all the jerky. When that jerky starts to explode in your stomach, oh my God, you get full. Country people are the best. I like people in general, but there's people and people, right? Fresh cookies, they make you cookies. And of course they gave me gift cards, for Starbucks and other restaurants. Boom, 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 boom. Joanne's looking at the combination here on table 2. She's got to watch the rock here, though. She could hurt herself. Watch the 8. She went around it. Nice shot. You got to get the 8 ball out of it, though. You really don't want the 8 in that vicinity unless she has the corner pocket between the 5-12. Then she'll have a pocket to go in, and she can play one of the strike balls at the bottom of the table to get position for the 8. But it's not an easy one. It's tough. She might be looking at it now. If that 8, if she can get in position, well, maybe she can. She might try to knock it out now. She's kind of on the rail, so she has to elevate and punch the cue ball and draw back. If she wants to bump the 8 and the 15 would have been her insurance ball, but she hit it on the bad side. She wanted to knock it up table. She might be able to do it again with that straight ball in the corner. All she has to do is pocket either the 10 or the 12 that's in the middle of the table in the corner, and then get her cue ball close to the long rail to the left, and she'll have another shot at busting the 8 out. The only problem with that is you don't have an insurance ball. You got to make sure you get position on that 9. Oh, she tried it. Notice the cue ball on that left rail. She was going to go after that 8 again. It might have been God sent because you could get trapped up behind that cluster of balls there and not have a shot at your 9. Is Bonnie the only one on her team? I haven't seen anybody else. Oh, she has one of the. Oh, she has Bev Aston on it. I don't know. I can't figure it out. I'm sorry. No, Bonnie's on the Aston team, right? Don't pay attention to me, folks. I might be punch drunk. Nice shot. We're going to have to find a way to make you an honorary Canadian, as it seems everyone likes you. Hey, Gord, I try to keep it that way. I like to get along with everybody. No, I don't drink when I'm flying the ship. No, not at all. I've done that once, and I didn't like the feeling. You think I make mistakes now when I'm straight. I went out one night I forget where I was, and I really partied hard. I actually woke up still feeling the booze, and I had to do like a 12-hour day, and it was brutal. Not doing that again. Afterwards, as long as I don't have to drive or fly anywhere, I can party with the best of them. As long as my room is upstairs, you know what I mean? I'll close every bar in the joint. That's just me. In fact, I've been to casinos and did things in casinos where they're not supposed to give you any test tasting or anything. That's just the casino's rules. But they gave me whatever I wanted. Rough on the older folks. No, not really. It's just I kind of keep my priorities straight. Somebody's paying me to be here, and I don't think it's fair to them that, they get the person that they don't want. You know what I mean? Because when you're drinking, man, you might think you know what you're doing. You're really not the same person. When I was driving commercially, for insurance purposes, the company I was driving, they had 350 buses. That's school buses and coaches combined. Wow, Joanne got out. How many balls on the table? 2, 4, 6. So 1 point versus 10. Let me get over there. I'll get back to that story. I got 40 to 21. Oh, sorry. Great job, guys. There you go. Okay. So for insurance purposes, when you own 350 buses and you send your drivers for training classes, instead of once a year, the owner used to send us twice a year for discounts on his insurance, which, 10, 20% by all these buses and all these drivers, you save a ton. Who won the last match? I stepped away to Manitoba boys. Johnny's team, Mikey. And one of the classes was they brought us to the state trooper barracks, and they have these goggles. I think there's, and don't quote me on this because I don't remember, but I think there was 4 different goggles in like an attaché case that they carry around when they give class. And when you pick up the first one, it's like 2 drinks, right? In other words, if you had actually 2 drinks of alcohol, not beer. And then it's so on and so forth, and they go up the ladder. And believe me, they take a ball, and they put us like 10 feet away from each other, and you bounce this tennis ball. Wow. The effect that it has on you is incredible. Incredible. And you don't realize it until you actually take this course. And you might think you're pretty accurate and straight and you could handle this, but jump shot on table 1 using a dot effect. It was a good hit, ref. Come on. Wisconsin couldn't get back in. Man, I'll tell you what, they gave it a heck of a try. I'll tell you what, that last match was a great match to watch. I know I don't think I have to update any score yet, right? No. Bev is playing now. Thank you, Gord. I was looking for the team names. You know, Naomi, who's at the front desk, she usually sends me all the team names, but I think Jeff took over, and Jeff just sends me the team, just the team names, not the members that are playing. The players, so to say. Naomi sends me all the players' names and where they're from. Isn't that Joanne? Look, now you guys got me, bro. Forget it. You guys got me. I don't know. If it is Bev, I called her Joanne the other night when she was playing. Welcome to the club. It's the club? Hell, I don't know either. Looks like Bonnie is maybe attempting a jump shot. I can't tell. I can't see the table. She was just elevated a lot. Oh, no. Oh, she was going to draw it back. She's all right. Bonnie pockets this 8-ball. She's going to get 10 points for her team, right? And the other team will get 6. This is starting to get a little easier on Upstate as far as the scoring procedure. And that's another reason not to have a couple of drinks when you're flying the ship. All right, so Bonnie is playing for Canada. I'm not getting that one. Bonnie plays for Canada, right? So they get 10, and what did I say? 10-6, right? Okay. $27, 50 to 27. Good luck, lady, says Williams. William Good luck with that last name. I'm sorry. Joanne just played in 1-10-1. Oh, okay. So Joanne is the one sitting down without the cue stick in her hand. That's what you're saying? They even dress the same, man. It's scary. Oh, there's a long extension on this woman's cue. Oh, this is the lady that loves to play safe. I got her number, but here she has an open shot and a chance to come to the short rail. Oh, went. I put a life me didn't understand. Oh, she has another strike next to the 8. Maybe she can see it. I thought she would go down and take care of those 2 balls since she was in the position to do so. But Al, I believe Joanne plays better than her sister. Not getting in that one because they're both here. They're both. I can't win. I can't win, bro. You flip the coin. I like them both. I think they're both great. They're fun. Okay, she does have that stripe above the 8 ball there. Liz Lovely is now playing on table 1. Strong player when she's swinging strong. Attempting the bank shot cross side with the 13. Ooh, ever so close. She did open up the 2 stripes down at the lower part of the table. Excuse me, I got the hiccup. I think she plays more often than Bev too. Haven't seen Bev play in a while. But it looks like you guys said this is Bev, so it looks like Bev's going to attempt to get out. And wow, this would be a 10-3 score on table 2. The British Columbia crew is starting to take off. Stay down. It's starting to take off here. It would be 10-3 to score if that happens, if she makes this. And she does, no doubt about it. 10-3. I have 60-30. I'm just going to go make sure of that because I stand corrected a bunch of times. So I got to make sure. Women's, men's. Okay, brackets, this, and then click the options. And then you see the score. 60-30. Hey, it's Johnny. Liz Lovely, every time I look up and kind of glance over at table 1, I always see Liz Lovely up there since I seen her walk. Nice shot. Man, she cleared. This is beautiful. How about this out? She has to get up table, and she doesn't. Oh, she's going to play it in the corner. Okay, if she can play it that way, it's fine. She must be straight in what I say. And yeah, it is. But I was thinking maybe she can go around the 8. I thought she had more of an angle. But this will worky. Just make sure you leave yourself the angle to slide across table to the left, and she's done it. She has done it. Do you bump the 14? What do you do here? That is Tasha Thomas on table 1. Tasha Thomas. What are you talking about? The young lady sitting down. Thank you. She didn't. Wow, she rolled it with just the right amount of speed and perfect angle to come across for the 8. Nice shot, Liz. Oh, she didn't put any draw on it to stay above it. Maybe she was scared of that side pocket. Oh boy. All right, slice it thin for the win. Are they no, they're not putting quarters in the table. No, they're free for all. They're open. But they have to push the coin lever in to release the balls. So they don't have to put no coins in. Who's that? Gorgeous George. She cut it thin, but not enough for the win. Look out. Who'd you say this young lady is? Tasha Thomas. Look out for TNT. Look out. If she's, well, she's in the Masters, so she's got to be a heck of a player. And by the looks of her staring down this table and looking at pattern A and pattern B, I would have to say she has a pretty good chance of getting out here. What you would ultimately like to do is get to the right side of the table, because those 3 balls that are up there, unless she can take one out now, or she can, never mind. Right through the eye of the needle. Oh, somebody say something on Facebook. Omega Mike is the snizzle. All right, Rapatory, I'm just going to take that comment out there. I understand what you mean. Mike is awesome. But we do have kids watching too, so I'm just going to remove that, all right? But I get what you're saying, bro. I get it. I get it. I get it. What was I going to say now? Oh, somebody on Facebook might have said something. Okay, they're just notifications. I'm not perfect. I do swear to you. Does the VNEA have the Wall of Fame? They do. They do. Very interesting. They do. And the plaques look like maybe chrome brushed plaques or something like that. They do. Very interesting. And they got a lot of memorabilia through the years hanging up on these big walls on the outside of this arena. Really, I seen David Brenner out there, the comedian who passed away from cancer years ago. He was actually partners in Amsterdam Billiards Club years ago, and that's when Paul Savino used to come in, and Jerry Seinfeld. I seen that. I took a picture of that. I'm going to give it to Greg Hunt. I took a pretty good picture of him. Maybe he wants to put it in a frame, because Amsterdam Billiard Club, they really like, of course, David Brenner was one of their partners. Greg and Ethan Hunt. So there is a lot of memorabilia out there. It's nice to see. The thing is, there's really not a Hall of Fame like the Baseball Hall of Fame or go on to any sport for billiards. Do we have a BCA? Yeah. It's a virtual one? Yeah. You get a plaque? Yeah. I think Steve Goulding and Regina Goulding out of Snookers, who recently sold their establishment, did it the right way. They actually have a real Hall of Fame. One of the rooms in their pool room is called a... Oh, what happened over there? Liz one? All right, so you get 3, 5, so it's 2. All right, and Liz is playing for what team? I'm mixed up now. They actually have a real Hall of Fame up there. One of the big rooms in Snookers is called the Hall of Fame room. And all the walls are surrounded with plaques and pictures of the Hall of Fame members. I'm up there twice. 92, 93, Master 9 ball. Who's Liz playing for? She doesn't play for Canada, right? Yeah, let me go to CompuSport. I'll just refresh it. I don't wanna screw it up. Not that I'm embarrassed, but I've done it, and I just don't want to do it here. Let's go here, go to the scores, updated scores, 72 to 40. Okay, 72 to 40. 72 to 40. Okay. They actually have a real Hall of, well, all of them are virtual. They actually have a nice Hall of Fame up there. It's, if you're ever up that way, it's not out of your way. Stop by. They're on, Jesus, 93 Burton Street in Providence. I forget the address. Just look up Snookers in Providence and you'll see. Oh, she plays for the U.S. Yeah, but I got the score right. 72 to, well, now 40. I got to fix that even more. Oh, I got it. 72 to 40, yeah. If you're ever up that way in Providence, look up Snookers. Really state-of-the-art room. Really nice. I mean, it's so nice to eat there that even the mayor in Providence comes there. Many, even the judge, that gives people breaks with parking tickets and everything, he used to eat there too. They got a nice menu up there and beautiful pool room. Just go on there and look up Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. You could almost take a virtual tour through the place, I believe. That's what it is, 53 Ashburton Street in Providence, Rhode Island. I mean, just take a look at that. I don't know if I can put a link in there. This way I can save you some time to search, or if you're interested in it. But a lot of Canadians do go there and play, too. How do I get back to, yeah. What is the name of the pool room in New York that is closed, that is now a parking lot? Steinway Billiards. It's not going to be a parking lot. There's the guy who, I hope this goes in and clickable. There it is right there. If you click on that link, you could see Snookers. You'll actually see the Hall of Fame room. Well, you'll see a pretty nice picture of it. You'll see all the plaques on the walls and the pictures. I think it's like the third picture in. Yeah, the pool room was called Steinway Billiards. What a shame. Really, what a shame. Because that was the hottest room around. They filmed, TV crews went in there and filmed so many different things. That show, I think it was called The Hustlers, was actually filmed, a lot was filmed in there, in Steinway Billiards. Tell you what, these ladies can play, man. How come every time I look up, I see this young lady here that's shooting on table 2, and where are the other players? I seen Bonnie. I seen Yana. Boy, they put their strong players out there, huh? Yeah, Liz is playing for Team USA out of Ohio. Thought Amsterdam was a big pool room too. Amsterdam Billiards, they had several of them. The one that they currently in that you see a lot on social media downtown. They've been there like 28 years. It's a beautiful room. You can't go there and just hang around. In other words, you're not going to go there and just stand around in the pool room. And the square footage and the rent down there is astronomical. So either you're going to be having a drink or you're going to be playing pool. There's no pool detectives. But really a nice, you could feel the vibe when you go in there. I actually did a show out of there too, many years ago. And during the pandemic, I got in touch with Greg, and because there was a rumor going around, that Amsterdam was going to close. And I couldn't believe it because Greg was actually one of the leaders to get a lawyer, and the lawyer was way up, I forget, in Rochester, New York, that actually won the case so pool rooms can open. During the pandemic, they didn't want any pool room open. They claimed that the sweat gets in the cloth and you touch the balls and you're going to spread the disease and all of this. And Greg and a few other people got together and they put up an ante each and they hired a lawyer. And they're the ones that actually opened first during the pandemic. And then it snowballs from there. David Brennan on that one. No, not that one. David Brenner, I believe, and don't take my word on it, I would really have to call Greg. I believe he was a partner in the one on 86th Street on the east side that was downstairs. They used to have a lot of 14.1 world tournaments down there. Great tournaments back in the day. But since then, I believe that one closed and they moved because of what landlords are doing, That's where that's where I met David Brenner and his wife, or his girlfriend at the time. And that's where I met Jerry Seinfeld and Paul Savino. What a great guy. Let me tell you something. I had one of my kids with me one time back in the day. And I think it was my middle guy. I don't know if it was my oldest son, but I said to Paul, hey, Paul, I said, go into some character and go talk to my son over there. Let me tell you something. Paul Savino, rest in peace. He took his art real serious, man. And I know a lot of actors do. But when they change and go into a role, you think you're talking or you think you're looking at a different person, man. He went over there and he talked to my son. My son was about to cry, man. I said to my son, come here, hurry up, come here. Paul went into this mobster role, man. And he loved pool. Paul loved pool. He was really nice, approachable. Wow, look at that cut shot on table, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. So it's 10-1 for USA on that table. Let me get that updated. Now 73-50, according to what I have. I'll double check myself after a couple of racks. I thought so. I played pool there about 10 years ago. Really? Yeah, it was downstairs. It was like a brick facade. It was actually the building. They left the bricks downstairs. Bull TV show was filmed at Amsterdam Billiards, as well as a lot of shows were. Well, the other guy that used to play like pool was he was on NYPD, the guy that died of cancer. He loved pool too. He frequented the pool room quite a bit. I forget his name. He was on NYPD. I think it was NYPD Blue. One of those shows. Yeah. A lot of actors and actresses. If you follow, Selena Gomez was in there recently. If you follow Amsterdam Billiards, you'll see Joe Rogan goes there when he's in town. With Tommy Seminaro, they go there. Liz Lovely's up again. Not sure who she's playing. I guess Bonnie. They just shook hands. Anyone going up? Anyone going to open up Steinway back? Open Steinway back up? I doubt it. Not with the rents the way they are. And George, the owner that owned it for 28 years, I believe, or 29 years, he's up there to retire. You know, he's looking to go back to Greece and just chill out. And Manny, who was a son-in-law at the time, no more, is no longer the son-in-law. He's taking care of the business that his dad started. Actually, if you want to see Manny, he's right outside the Museum of Natural History. You look at there's a cart there, you know, shish kebab and coffee and all this stuff. That's Manny. His father started that. Joe Rogan is a good player, yeah. Used to play back in the day in Westchester County, White Plains, New York, back in the day. Now, Joe says he remembers me from Chelsea's. I don't remember Joe from Chelsea's. I mean, no disrespect. I just don't remember Joe from Chelsea's. But definitely a hell of a player. I mean, a high B player. High B, maybe an A player. He's got a diamond table in his podcast room, in his studio. He's made it. Well, you know, I got a call. I was in Virginia, and I got a call to see if I can get Earl Strickland on the podcast with Joe Rogan. And I was told, Al, get him to come here, and you come with him. And I called Earl, and Earl said, Al, I don't want to do it. He said, he's just going to make fun of me. And Joe passed the word along. He said, I'm not going to make fun of nobody. That's when Joe was doing interviews with Fedor Goss and Jeremy Jones. All right, Bev on the other side of Canada gets 10, and the USA gets 5. 10-5. Let me update the scoreboard. I'll tell you a little story. 10-5. 1, 2, 3, 10-5. You know, there's a famous video out there, pretty famous, where Joe Rogan starts imitating Earl Strickland in the Bees outfit and all this stuff. And this is a beautiful game played by ugly people. Earl never said that. Earl told me that. He said, Al, I never said that. He says he just ad-libbed and said it. And that's kind of why Earl is not sour. Not sour. He just doesn't, you know, you can't make fun of Earl Strickland, man. You know, you're talking about a serious player there and deserves the respect. And I know Joe's a famous comic, you know, and he does his own skits and everything, and I watch him all the time. And I would have loved to go out there to the studio and have some fun. But Earl didn't want to go. In fact, I was standing on Virginia Beach, and there was a big surfing competition going on, and Red Bull was there, and I was filming it. You know, I had my phone out, and I said, "Here I am. I'm with Red Bull. Hey, Red Bull, what do you think about all these?" I went live from Virginia Beach, and that's when I got the call. Excuse me. Here it is again. Bev's up again. Somebody said they only have 4 players, or something like that. Joe actually told me to start my own podcast because I have so many people I know and stories and everything like that. And I said to Tommy Jr., I said, Tommy, when do I have time to do this? I said, you do it. I said, you do it, Tommy. I'll back you up. It'll be you and I. And then I actually said it to Tommy's ex-girl, Katie Burley. I said, Katie, you want to do it? We can do it. But I just can't be there all the time. Maybe we can do a virtual set, something like that. But that never took place either. And now Katie's going to get married soon, so it'll never take place. Yeah, I feel like Gilligan again. I'm on an island over here. I'm liking this. I'm really liking this match here. For some reason, when the women were playing singles, there was a few women that were really, really deliberate, and it seemed like it was going to be a drag down situation where you're going to be stuck in the box for a long time. But this play here, I'm liking it. I'm really liking it. And I wish I had two women to sit in to do commentary, but no Kelly and no Whitway. It would have been nice to have them in the box, to have that recorded. I've got a bunch of them with them in the box. Not well, Weiwei. Yeah, I had Weiwei in the. I think I had Weiwei in the box 2 times. Maybe once, maybe 3 times. I don't know. But I definitely had Kelly in the box more than a handful. Earl is funny in person. Let me tell you this. Earl is got the country hospitality and a great guy. Great guy. Is there antics involved? Absolutely. Has he been doing it for the last 40 years? Absolutely. But all that aside, what a great guy. And like I said, you got to give him all the respect in the world for all the titles that he accomplished through his career and the life that he lived. You know, he left home like when he was 13 or 14, man. That's brutal. And when he tells that story about that guy sticking a gun to his head and say, "You make this 8-ball, and I'm going to kill you," that's a true story. Earl said, "Well, you better shoot me," and he made the 8-ball, man. I love Earl. I love Earl. Many a times when I used to go to New York, Earl would just go in his pocket and take his keys out instead of me and my son sleeping in the RV, which is comfortable, don't get me wrong. Earl would just take his keys out of his pocket and say, "Here, I'll go to my apartment. I'm going to my girlfriend's. Stay there." You know, that's just the type of person. And you couldn't do anything for him. I said, "Earl, let me take you guys out for dinner or something." No, Al, you ain't doing that. Just don't worry about it. And that's the kind of hospitality Earl has. Liz is about to get out here in the USA, is definitely making a run for it. So we got 10-6 here. Wow. I hope I'm keeping the score right. I'm going to double check myself just to make sure my memory's settling in, because I could screw things up. Believe me. Let's go to the brackets. We're going to go to Women's Masters. We're going to go to here, and we're going to go here, and we're going to go there, and we're going to the score. Uh-oh. 89. Oh, 89-65. I am right. Okay. Yeah, Earl is really a down-to-earth person. I'll tell you a funny. Let's go. Stay down, says Ryan Mason. I'll tell you a funny story. I won't mention the name because the name of the person actually ripped me off quite a bit. It was in Albany, New York. It was a big, huge convention center. Big. I'm talking huge. And the person that was with me was in the elevator, and Earl was coming downstairs in the elevator. Earl was there doing exhibitions, challenging champions, sign autographs, you know. And this person that was with me says, "Hey, Earl, he says, I got a way to solve all this touching the rack and, you know, making spaces and all this and all that." So Earl says, "Yeah, what's that?" And the guy that was with me, he says, "The referee racks and the referee breaks." And Earl looked down. Earl's pretty tall. Earl looked down at him and said, "What planet are you from?" It's So when Earl came downstairs and seen the guy sitting in my booth or close to my booth, he says, "Are you with Upstate Al?" He said, "Yeah." Earl said, "Al, where'd you get this guy?" Earl is Earl, man. Earl is Earl. You know, a lot of the top pro players I played against them really, believe me, you know, they don't like the antics, but they're friends with Earl, man. Earl is a drawer. If you say Earl Strickland's going to be playing on 59th and Columbus, you know, downtown Manhattan on the 10th, you will have the table surrounded by hundreds of people, you know. Stay down needs 17 balls for the win. Is that right? Ooh. Why, the ladies don't play as many racks as the men? I'm sorry, I don't know it. Yeah, Earl is a draw. To me, Earl is the Muhammad Ali of pool. And I don't know how old you guys are out there, but Muhammad Ali was a big talker, right? You know, he used to come up with these poems and "You can't hurt me, I'm beautiful." And 4 games left to play. Okay. Muhammad Ali was a big talker, you know, and half the people that listened to him didn't like him, and half the people did. So he, you know, half the people that wanted to go to watch him box to a boxing event that Muhammad Ali was boxing in didn't like him. They wanted to see his jaw get broken. The other half wanted to see him win. So he was a big draw. Same thing with Earl Strickland, just on a different basis, where they want to see him lose, or they want to see him go off, and the other half want to see him win. Right? That's how Earl's a draw. I hear another happy birthday. Man. Where's mine? Bring the cake over here. Coffee, something. No early 9s in Canada. Well, Stay Down is moving pretty quick on table 1. Everybody's telling me this is Bev. She's about to clear this table here and make it 10-4. And she does 10-4. Wow, nice shooting. 10-4. Let me go to my scoreboard because I'm good at this now. 10-4. 99. Oh, is the match over? Gord, you were right once again. Gord, are you ever wrong? Never. The only play for Ron's. Gord was right 100%. It's over. Wow. So British Columbia knocks down the Chaos Crew out of Ohio, USA by a score of 99-69. I want to thank everybody that's been watching, and I don't know when the next match is, to be honest with you. I'm hoping that I can get some rest. Maybe there's no more matches. I don't know if there's another round, to be honest. Got to look at the bracket on the men's and the bracket on the ladies. But I'm going to be standing by here. Heard about Jason Shaw and Earl staying together. Who would have ever thought? Let me tell you, Jason was very young when he came. I don't remember his exact age when he came to the States. And yeah, him and Earl, you know, swapping, you know, Earl was teaching him things. And let me tell you, Jason was showing Earl things too at that young age. Maybe Earl knew him, maybe Earl knew the moves or maybe not, or the shots. The very first tournament I streamed Jason Shaw, I said to the viewing audience, you're never wrong, X, my 3 X's. I said to the viewing audience, and I said, let me tell you something. I said, this kid here, this Jason Shaw, is going to be a world champion one day. You know, you can see that. And that's why I would like to see pool get in schools and have spotters, you know, like they do with basketball, so that, you know, the spotters can pick out a player and, you know, make the player an offer. You know, hey, we're giving you a house in the Hamptons. I'm going to give you 2 Mercedes-Benz, and we're going to give you $500,000 to start. And if you make this team, you're going to probably make millions. You know what I mean? But anyway, I did say that about Jason Shaw, and there was a couple of young ladies down there that I said it. One was Annie Flores. Man, what a hell of a shot she was. But I haven't heard from her in a while. I know she's down in Texas somewhere, but... Okay, Connor, 88. Nice match. He says, catch you all tomorrow. Thanks, Al. You got it. Thank you for viewing. Appreciate it. And thanks for all your help. All right, guys. I don't know when the next match is. I haven't received anything from the tournament desk, and I don't know if there is another match. There probably is a 9 o'clock match, and I'm ready to swing it, and I'm ready to do it. But I don't know what's coming up yet. If anybody out there knows what time the next match is going on, please feel free. Make a comment and let me know at 9 o'clock it is on the bracket and it's going to be team so-and-so. And then I'll definitely update the viewing audience. I'll put it on screen. But Chaos Crew goes down 69-99. Jason Shaw's first moved to the U.S. in 2010. I used to speak to his dad via Messenger. His dad's name is Charlie, and really nice fella. And he sent me a lot of pictures. I probably still have them on Facebook. I think Jason won a really major title when he was 12, maybe 11 or 13. I got the pictures from his dad. His dad is real cool people. I didn't meet his dad in person. I'm sorry I didn't get down to the U.S. Open when it was here because I understand his dad did come in, but I didn't. Shame on me, and for several personal reasons. But I'm overlaying these things. Hold on, guys. Oh, what happened there? There we go. I'll be back if there's another match. Years ago, Rob and Earl lived together. The stories I heard. Oh, yeah. Believe me, showing the stories I heard. If I could record, I always respect everybody's opinion, you know, and you know, you name the players, I sat down with them, okay? And I always ask, can we record it? Usually it's at the time when maybe we're having a beer or a drink or just sitting around, you know, smoking a cigarette outside or whatever, where these stories start to come up. And I always ask, you know, can I record them? And I do carry my gimbal with me in case somebody says, yeah, I'll record them. And I always promise them I'm not going to release it. I'll be gone when it's released. It'll be one of my grandkids or something. We'll all be gone, right? If they wanted to release it. But everybody says no, you know. But it's stories that, unfortunately, down the road are never going to be heard again, you know. We have newspapers and magazines and stuff, but you're not going to hear the person's voice telling that actual occurrence that happened in 1960 and 1970, you know. We're all going to be gone. So I'd like to have their voice and record it. I have a lot of recordings, believe me, a lot. I was offered 6-digit figures for the matches that I have, and I refused because I think the players, who the actors in the footage, need royalties, and the company that wanted to buy them said, "Don't worry about them. We'll take care of them." Don't worry about them. They ain't gonna float with Upstate. I spoke to the pro players, a few of them, and they said, Al, you did the right thing. They're tired of getting hit over the head, you know. People are using their appearance and their matches to make money on YouTube and Facebook or whatever. I don't know. They need a lawyer. All right, I'm going to be standing by. Go do what I got to take care of, and then I'll be back in the box, guys. If there's another match coming up, please let everybody know. And I'm sure if the desk sends me something, I'll let everybody know. If there's not, and this was the last match of my night, then I'm going to say goodnight to you, but I don't think so. It's too early. All right, be back in a little while. Black Ball, I seen Black Ball. He came after he won the 2010 WPA World Black Ball Champion in London. If I go through the pitches, I can tell you exactly what it was. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up quick. I really have to go to the restroom, but let me see. Let me see. I'll tell you in a minute. Oh, Facebook doesn't save all the stuff. Wow. So all the messages that Charlie and I been sending, what does Facebook delete them now? Hello from Lincoln City, Oregon. Does Facebook is deleting them, even or is it Messenger doing it? Wow. Is Jason in the tournament? That's the only thing I got. I said, no, he will not make it due to the time constraints. That was at the International, or maybe the International Open. So I always took care of his dad and gave him a pass to watch. Wow. All the messages that Charlie sent. I'm sure I can message Charlie and say, hey, Charlie, send me those pictures again of Jason when he won his first major. His dad plays pretty good, too, now. All right, let me, I have to go to the restroom, and I know that's TMI, but I do. All right, guys, I'll be back as soon as I can. I'm going to find out what do we got coming up next, if we have something. Check one. I was just talking to Liz Lovely off to the side before I was going to leave, and she says she believes there's another men's at 9 or 9:30. But that's just her letting me know. So if she says she believes so, I would have to believe her. I'll be back. All right, we do have another round. We have the intermediate women's. I just got a text message. It's going to be the Angels of Death versus Knuckle Diamonds. It's the last match of the night. It's scheduled to start at 9:30. If the women get here earlier, they can start. Right now, they're not all here. So I'm going to update the broadcast, get everything ready for the ladies, and that'll be the last match of the night. So we do have another match. Just to let you guys know out there, I'll tell you, I'd let you know. Hey, Brad. Knuckle, is it Knuckles of Diamonds? Let's see what they got on the. Let's see, Knuckle Diamonds. Knuckle Diamonds. Where are they from? They're local to you. Where are they from? Knuckle Diamonds. I'll get them back to YouTube now. Is it the USA or is it? I don't see any of the team members here. I know the other team's from Quebec, Canada. Just don't know where Knuckle Diamonds. Naomi usually sends me all that information, but Jeff's on duty now. Let me see if I can find out. Sturgis, South Dakota. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that, Brad. I don't have to go ask. Let me put that in the on the scoreboard. I'll put Sturgis, USA. Yeah, South Dakota. Yep. All right, I could use South Dakota instead of. I wanted to put USA. I'll just put Sturgis, USA, just to get it ready. Sturgis, South Dakota. I don't know if that all is going to fit in there. I'll try it and see if it fits in the scoreboard. I don't want to block. Yeah, that doesn't fit. All right, I'll put SD USA. Or I'll put, yeah, SD USA. SD USA. See if that fit in there. Not really. Unless I make the font small, and I really don't want to change the font. I'll just put USA. That should help out. Let's see how that fits in the scoreboard. Yeah, that fits nice. USA and Canada. Even though the other team is from Quebec, Canada, I just put Canada on that side, so USA on this side. Okay, we'll take the times down, and we'll light up the scoreboard, get it all ready. Let's see how that looks. A little too close to the team. I mean the discipline of. Nope. So let's move that over a little bit so that doesn't conflict with the scoreboard. Let's see how that looks. Might have to move it over more. Yeah, gotta move it over more. It's okay. Hopefully it'll fit. Either that or I gotta make it smaller. Yep, I gotta make it small. Gosh darn it. Oh, smaller, baby, not bigger. Okay, that might do it. Yeah, that does it. Intermediate women's 8-ball teams. Okay, that does it. All right, we'll take the scoreboard down. Hey, folks, we want to welcome you back to the Westgate in Las Vegas. This is the 2025 VNEA Whirlpool Championships. Next match at hand is the Intermediate Women's 8-ball teams. And it's going to be the Angels of Death out of Canada versus Knuckle Diamonds out of the USA, actually South Dakota. And the other team, Angels of Death, is from Canada, but they're from Quebec. On the scoreboard, you'll just see Canada and you'll see USA. I'm Upstate Al, and I've been hired by Omega Mike. He did the whole 9 yards for me and got me here, and I'm so glad that I did show up here. This match is set to get started at 9:30, about 15 minutes from now. If all the teams show up, both teams, they can start early. If not, 9:30 is start time. I'll bring the scoreboard across. I'll light it up and bring it across so everybody knows. That's who's going to be playing right there. And before we actually get underway with this match, we want to thank the VNEA, the whole staff. They've been, and they continue to be, super great people here. But we want to thank Omega Mike. You are watching Omega Billiards TV live. I'll be keeping the score, hopefully, and I get help from a lot of friends on YouTube, also on Facebook, and I noticed somebody was saying something on Facebook. Oh, they're just liking notifications. And the folks that are awake and hanging in there with us are starting to come back in. I want to say welcome to everybody. South Dakota, I just did. I'd like to get started right away. I'd like to get a few hours rest. Hopefully this match goes hill, right? And we get an extra round in, but I'd like to see it go pretty quick. And you could see the women from Canada are pretty sharp shooting son of a gun. And let's take this down here. I want to thank Mikey for bringing me down here. This has been a great experience. We are going to have both tables as voted on, as the majority of the people that are watching. They kind of like this view better, and this is where we're going to leave it. I'm ready to roll as soon as they're ready to roll. Again, let me thank everybody that's been helping me all day long. I do not know the ladies' names by heart. I might recognize some of them, but I don't recognize any of them now. If you guys know their names and you want to share it in the chat rooms, feel free to do so, and it'll educate me too. I'll try to remember the players' names in the match. I can tell you one thing. I talked to Team Canada already before I put the names in, and they're a bunch of kangaroos. I mean, they're jumping around and they want to get down and let's get busy. I can see South Dakota on the left side, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4 players there. I don't know if they have 4, 5, 3. I don't know exactly how many players they do have, but I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Let me give them a thumbs up. Maybe they'll get started. Make sure if you're here or if you're on your way here, because we still have plenty of pool ahead of us, I mean, all the way through the week, stop by as soon as you walk in the main door, stop by Omega Billiards. It'll either be on your left or the right. There's 2 main doors out there, and let Omega Mike and his crew know that you heard it about them on the internet and you appreciate what they're doing, because they have this room called the Omega Room, the Omega TV room, and they have 8 tables in here, and you know, they're holding the semifinals and the finals, whatever they throw at him, Mike is handling, and he does come down early in the morning. So stop by the booth when you can and see Mike and his whole crew. Pick up a shirt, a stick, you name it, they got it. They call themselves the Alpha of Billiards. And believe me, they are. They might even start selling beef jerky and golf clubs. We don't know yet. That's just a rumor I heard through the grapevines, and not from any of the crew themselves. It's from somebody that's just a source that was talking. But, you know, they might be on the source. Who knows? Right? There's a lot of source down here. But make sure you stop by and say thanks. Because without, Mike has been recognized. I don't know how many of you guys were in here when I was telling the story, but the VNEA had a party last night outdoors, and there was thousands of players out there, and they give back to the players. They have free drinks, whether it was adult beverage or soft drink, chips, all kind of snacks and stuff, and plus giving away prize money. Okay, I just got updated by Brad. The intermediate is a 4-woman team. Thank you, Brad. And it was really nice to see an organization giving back to the players, and in a big way. And it's still not over. They have a dinner, and it's not just a dinner. They got steak and lobster and all this other stuff. It's really a formal dinner later on this week. And they give away thousands of dollars there, too. I had the opportunity to sit down with some of the bigwigs of the VNEA. And, man, I'll tell you what, they are nonstop appreciable people. And they realize that, without these players, they got nothing to do. And they give back to the players in a large way. And I'm sure you're going to see a bunch of social media posts from the players themselves down here. The players really are having a good time. I don't see any of them walking around like a thoroughbred with their head down, sorry they came here. They're all happy they came here.
9:30 start.
Well, if they're ready to go, you can tell them I'm ready to roll. Yeah. I think both teams are here. Yeah, if you want to relay that, yeah. Good, that'd be great. There's the referees going over to let the ladies know if they want to stop playing, they can. And that'll be nice. So he's going to pass the word and say the live stream guy's ready to go. And if they're ready to go, I am too. I think everybody's ready. There they go with the high fives. Wishing both teams good luck. That's nice. Thank you. They've been just sitting.
10 minutes. It'll go good. That'll be a good match.
Yeah, I hope so.
The girls are a little bit slower, but they're good. Like brunette there, she's a very, very good player.
Right.
Second one would be the tall blonde in front of us.
Yeah.
And then three, 4 are about the same. I don't know
Okay.
about the other women.
Okay, thank you. And they're going to start?
Hey?
They're starting?
Can't hear you.
They're going to start?
Yeah, right now.
All right, good. Beautiful. All right. Thank you. We got a referee that's from Canada. Well, I want to say good luck to both teams. You guys really deserve all the wishes in the world because this is a tournament that really takes a toll on you, but you wouldn't know it by the looks of these ladies or the men's that we've been watching. It's fun. If you'd never attended a VNEA league or one of these occasions that they have here in the casino, definitely do so. Put it on your bucket list. I just bumped into literally Kelly Fisher that I know for years, and she said, "Oh my God, Al!" I said, "I'm in the room streaming." So if you get a chance, come by. So we might have Kelly and Wei Wei come by. Wei Wei's doing a little. I think she's hooked on those Joker poker machines, or she's playing poker. Here we go. The break off. Both Canadians stepping up. Canucks, right? That's how you call them, Canucks. Both come up dry. Beautiful breaks. Just nothing dropped. All right. Both teams from South Dakota. This is their players, the USA. Both ladies up here now. Oh, what is this all about? I don't think you really have to jack up to play this shot. It is about an inch away, though, maybe an inch and change. You can't really tell from here. But the referee's going to be on scene. Jacking up with a full cue can cause a foul because of the weight of the putt. If you got a jump cue to shoot this shot, it would be better off. Let's see if we can catch a little of it underneath the referee's right elbow. Notice a lot of the ladies wearing sweaters or long sleeves. Me, myself, I have a jacket on. Well, the referee's right in our vision. Well, we got it under the left elbow now. That's a good hit in my opinion, but they're going to rewind that slow motion. And it's a good hit. The cue ball came backwards. It didn't go forward, and there was no double hit in there. My personal opinion. Meanwhile, Knuckle Diamonds try to cut the 9-ball in and wound up kicking the 13 in the side pocket. That's one way to start clearing the table, right? If you guys can help spread the word, I don't know who's awake around the great USA or around the world, but if you guys start spreading the word, I appreciate it on behalf of the whole organization here. Including myself, of course. It does help promote the game, and I'm all about it. Wow, a twofer on table 2. That's deuces all around. That's like peace signs. 2, 2, and table 2. All right, the 12 ball is definitely a makeable ball. I see she's looking at the possible combo 15-11. I don't like it. I'd rather she, well, unless you're good at combos, but I'd rather she draw back all the way back down table and shoot the 11, then work her way to the 15. But, you know, to each his own, which your comfort zone is. I think she tried to draw back and just didn't get there. She might be forced to play this 15-11 combination. I like to draw him back and then trying the 15 and bumping the 8 out in the open where you have a shot at it. But we're going to get into a little strategy right here. For you guys out there in Facebook land, if you come over to YouTube, it's the same channel, Omega Billiards. There's a clearer picture because YouTube lets you stream a little bit in higher bandwidth, so you'll see a better picture when you're full screen. I understand from several people, if you put it on your 85-inch TV, it's really nice to look at. Don't have to be 85. It could be 100. It could be 200, you know. If you go out front in front of the Westgate, they got like 8,000. 8,000 foot TV. It's crazy. For their advertisement. And the food looks like it's just been cooked when it's up there. It's crystal clear. Then they had Barry Manilow here. Now they have some magic shows going on. Big shout out to the Westgate. Canada on table 2. He's got a pretty good layout. Ooh, try to go rail first and missed that. Table 1 there. Looks like they have a 5-6 combination or 5-2 combination. Definitely going to be laying right if she makes this 7 ball. She'll come to the left side of that 8 and come right to the short rail.
With a 605 area code. Go see him up at the Cody booth. I get that taken care of for you. Sorry, American Hustler.
You got to let the cue ball drift. You really want it to be a little straighter in on this combination, but she should be able to handle this. If she draws back just a little bit of right-hand English and bumps the 8, not hard, just bumps the 8, she'll wind up with the same angle on the 5. You know, ladies tend to hit the cue ball a little softer. If she does that, she'll wind up behind the 8. She's got to be careful here. She might throw back soft and wind up behind the 8. I don't like rolling this combination. But I'm sitting up here. I could only see what I could see on the monitors, whatever I could see. I think she is going to bump the 8. It's not a bad shot. She bumped it, but she bumped it on the right side. She didn't hit it full on the face. Now she might be able to spin this, but the 8 ball does not surpass the 9. So there's another issue. On the other table, they're still struggling it out there, ducking. What did they call it before? Duck hunting. Something like that. That was funny. I never heard that term used before. Duck hunting. Wow, that young lady on table 2 called that kick shot and made it. Wow, nice hit. And nice try on the 5 ball on table 1. Well, South Dakota, you better get out here. Knuckle diamonds up at the table on table 1 and on table 2. Opportunity is right in front of you. Nice shot on table 2 to pocket that 5 ball up in that right-hand corner. But jacked up over the, well, unless the 4 goes, no, she's going to be jacked up over the stack. Oh, she made it. Wow, banked it in, but it went. 1 rail back out for the 8. Go to the long rail, inside English. It holds the cue ball up, straightens it out, and you go right up above the 8 here. Not a hard shot. Just handle your English here. Oh, what? What did she do? Miscue, maybe? Did she miscue? She, unless she thought she couldn't make it and was playing safe behind the 8 from the very beginning. Jana on the left, Christie on the right. Huh? Jana, I don't see Jana right here at all, unless there's 2 Janas in this tournament. Jana on the left, Christie on the right. Is what Brad says. Brad Littleton. I do not know their names, but I do know Jana is a heck of a shooter. I know at least one Jana is a heck of a shooter, and the Christie that I saw the other night wasn't one of these ladies, I don't think. Wow, you don't want to be shooting the 8 from where it is on table 1 right now. But you'd rather be up at the table than not. Oh, what happened there? Oh, sneaky rabbit. She called safe and put in South Dakota's. Oh, she called safe and put in her own ball and placed. What happened here? She put in Knuckle Diamond's ball? Oh, no, she put in her own ball and called. Wow, Knuckle Diamonds missed that ball completely. It's ball in hand. So we're going to be looking at a 10-6 on table 1. 10-6 for Canada. And 6 for Knuckle Diamonds. She played it safe. Yeah, I know. Why would she do that? That was a makeable ball, though. Well, you know, I'm up here in the booth, and sometimes the angles up here with the camera view could be deceiving. Thank you. No. How do you pronounce that? Noella says that she played it safe. Thank you. We're over on YouTube. Looks like the South Dakota team, Knuckle Diamonds, went back to her seat and got the jump cue. And she's playing the dart effect. Okay, she's playing the dot effect. You guys can't see it, but off camera it's over her shoulder. Good hit. Left the cue ball long distance too. Not bad. Come out smelling like a rose so far. I need something to drink. I need some kind of liquid. Water or anything. I don't have any hard candy or anything. Let's go, ladies. Start your engine. Nice shot. Did you leave yourself the 11 ball on table number 1? Not sure. Maybe has the 9 ball. She might have the 9 ball also. If she has the 9 ball, I like her playing the 9 ball first. Definitely don't like the combination. Table 2, we got a touch and go safety game going on. Oh, she can see the 14. Excuse me, I'm sorry. She does have the 14.
Behind the tables, it's clogging up the aisles. The hotel staff's having a hard time getting around as well as other people. So again, please don't grab chairs from the spectator areas and take them to your tables.
You got to cut the 15 in here, right? I think that's the only shot she really does have. Oh, doing something a little different. Maybe she likes the 9 ball in the corner, or she's going to just play it safe. Played the 9 ball. Nice shot. Let's go. Got the 11. Got the 15. I like the 11. Little left-hand draw and come back up to the middle of the table for the 15. I don't like her going into the stack here. There's really no reason. The stripes do have pockets. And with that 11 in the background there, you could definitely play those 2 balls in the stack area. Maybe I could find a runner to get me something to drink here. It's not alcohol, trust me. It's water or a soft drink. Yeah, play the 11. Puts a little left-hand draw on it and straighten it out and come out with a 15 on the left-hand side. It looks like the 15. If she goes into the stack, this could be brutal. You got to be careful. She come back out a little too hard, but the 15's still available. She's waving it on like an air traffic controller, folks. Ooh, what happened to the 6 ball? Playing safe there, too. Got to put a minute to win it. There's a time to put your foot on the gas, and then there's a time to hold back. Good hit. Touché. This is nice to get underneath the 12. Man, this lady here can hit a ball. Hello, Betty. Is her name Betty by any chance? It used to be a commercial back in the day. Hello, Betty. I forget what commercial it was, but it was for some outfit. I think she has the angle to make it in the upper corner. And if she does, she can bunt the 8. Don't hit the 5. Slide the cue ball into the 8 and have a shot for the 9 in the upper left-hand corner. I think she has that angle. She knows what she's doing. She made a few balls from... Her name is Jackie? Okay, thank you. I was going to say if it's Betty, then I'm batting 100. Nice shooting, Jackie. Not Betty, okay. Thank you. I've been wrong once before. Yeah, you see, she did have the angle to bunt the 8 out. She didn't hit it hard enough. I don't know if she has a shot on a 9 in the side pocket. She's a heck of a shooter, I'll tell you that much. Doug and Chuck are in the back. Where's Doug? Okay, Doug's on the left and Chuck's on the right. Is that how it is? Bravo. I mean, this looks like a run out, right? 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a good point here for Knuckle Diamonds. If Jackie can make this, and there's no doubt in my mind, and she does make it, so it's 10-0 in that table 1. Wow, Upstate's learning to score. 10-1 for the Knuckle Diamonds. 16-10 currently. Wow, nice shooting, Jackie. A couple more like that, and Upstate gets upstairs. Well, first I have to get a chocolate croissant with something like iced coffee. It's been my routine almost for the last 2 nights. And I found myself sleeping pretty good. Coffee keeps people awake. For some reason, it's been putting me to sleep. Maybe because I've been up since 7 this morning. 7:15, to be exact. So no matter what you gave me, I would stay awake. Legally. Nothing illegal. And I would never touch a Red Bull. That stuff is not good for me. I have nothing against Red Bull. I think it's a company that's a multi-billion-dollar company, but I can't drink them. My heart races. I'm already hyper. Little safety battle going to be going on here. It appears that this young lady on the right, playing for South Dakota, is just going to roll the cue ball to the rail down below. Oh, she has solids. Bravo. Tough crowd at this late at night. Somebody should be applauding. That was some hit. And that was some pocket of the 15 ball, too. This lady from Canada, I do not know her name. I think you said it was Christy. Kind of walked around like she was frustrated with her position. I don't blame her, but there are pockets available. Ooh, that was just near. Doug is Jackie's husband, and Chuck is on Doug's team. Oh, okay. Those two ladies from Canada just sat down at the same exact time. It was like synchronized swimming in the Olympics. I catch things like that. Synchronized swimming. All right, Knuckle Diamonds has to come with a shot. Christy is the one. She's playing in the black. Okay, so this is Christy. Okay. Well, Christy's got to come with this 4-ball. The 6-ball will hold the rock. Don't hit it that hard, because then you'll lose the ball. But you hit it soft, and 1 ball's available in the side pocket as an insurance ball. There you go. Shot. Boy, she's out. Christy's out here. If she's not out, we'll call an NYPD. Not the New York Police Department. NYPD stands for the New York Police Detectives. She's got to be out here, right? 6, 1 out. Combination. Let's go 6, 1 out. Get your plan together. Get down there. Concentration. To the rail, back out. I like the way she used the rail there. Some people will try to draw, pinch it a little bit. I like the rail, the use of the rail. And I like the use of the rail here if she has to. I think she does. A little bit of inside dope, come back out, and you're golden. So this is going to be a 10-7, right? Is that how it works? 10-7 on table 2, I believe so. 10-7 for the Knuckle Diamonds. I'll check with the office in a minute. As soon as they update the score, I'll check with CompuSport. That's the app that everybody should be using right now. I like this app. What is this called now? Intermediate Women's 8-ball. Ooh, I gotta get the bracket, has to be larger. Where was this match on the bracket? There it is. Let's get the score there. 26-17. Hey, guess who got it right? I got lucky. Okay. Ooh. Young lady from South Dakota missed that 5-ball on the rail. And we got a mess down table. That match there is going to take a little while unless somebody has the courage, as the lion used to say in the Wizard of Oz. I need courage. Come on, I'll fight you with one pull. I'll fight you with one hand behind my back and one leg. Courage. Somebody's got to go into that stack, split them up. Open it up like a flower blossoming in spring. Ooh. Nice break on table 2. Made a couple of balls. And it's still open if the 7 ball is available. Even the stripes, they both look good on that table too. Nice shot. Now it's time to open them up. If that 12 ball goes, you open them up. Be careful of the 8 ball. It looks like it might be dead in the corner. You really don't want to break these up that hard from this area. I believe if they make the 8 ball here, it's a loss of game, right? They don't just take it out and spot it. So she's got to be careful if she's going to make this. It looks like the 12 ball. Don't hit it that hard. They do lose, okay? Thanks, Brad. Yeah, there you go. Okay. 9 balls available up table, if she wishes. What is the race to? It's mathematically intelligent. They play so many rounds until the team that's losing cannot mathematically win. Then it's over. Very easy system. If I could remember it, it's very easy. Believe me. Who's that? Kyle Jackson. Oh, yeah, Kyle Jackson. What's the race to? Yeah. That's how it works. I think somebody else can explain it better that knows it, but that's what I get out of it. And I've been keeping a score on it. It kind of works nice, too. 5 versus 5 or 4 versus 4. So it's either 5 rounds or 4 rounds. Is that right, Kyle? I don't know. You're answering your own questions here. Women's is 4-4. Okay, there it is. Oh, you asked if it's 5-5 or 4-4. So you do know a little bit about it. I like when people ask questions and can answer it because sometimes I can't. I really can't. This young lady for Canada's been making balls like crazy. The 14 goes way up in the corner if she wants to attempt it on table 1. And Team Canada wants to let Team USA know that she's going to play, I think, the 6th ball. Oh, there goes the 14. She didn't realize she was going to push the 8 underneath the 1. Don't let that fear you. Don't let it fear you. She made a great shot, cutting that 14 way up in the corner, and she bunted the 8 underneath the 1, and she kind of but, tapped her hip to say, oh, what did I just do? Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. The 1 is trapped also. What I do is I just cut this towards the bottom right-hand corner as close as you can and roll the cue ball all the way up. Yes, they have the 4 ball, but the 1 ball's still trapped. I don't know what she's doing. Let's see. I like that, but I would hit it a little slower just to leave the 12 in that area. And she kind of went a little too far with the cue ball. You really want to keep the cue ball against the rail up at the top so that you limit the incoming player on what they can do with the cue ball. But from here, knuckle diamonds can make the 4, knock their 1 out, and still maintain a shot on the 3 or a 7 with a side pocket. If this young lady up at the table sees it. If you hit it too hard, the cue ball sort of bends under the rail and it'll stop like it has brakes. You just want to hit this with a medium stroke and knock your 1 ball out. Try to hit the... That was a pretty good shot. She played safe all the way and banked the 7 into the 1. That wasn't a bad shot. The 1 does have a pocket now. That wasn't a bad shot at all. I guess they do play a lot of they call snooker or something, or a lot of safes during regular play. Of course, I didn't even see that, but she did. Jamie is shooting for the diamonds now on the left. That's Jamie. Oh, Jamie. What? Jamie is shooting for the diamonds now. On the left is Jana. Is on the right. Okay, so this is Jamie on the left, is what you're saying. And Jana is shooting for South Dakota on the right. Ooh, missed the combination. There's no need to take out the 1, but if you want to do it, you can. I mean, you do have insurance balls. Looks like she's lining up to do so. Maybe she just wants to get it further in the open. Yeah, you put it right back in. Not only that, you made the 2 balls. She's laughing. She does have another shot at making the 1. I don't know if she can make it in the side pocket. It's a pretty steep angle. But if she can't, she can go after the 3 in the side and come back down table and bump the 1 out again. Both in black. Okay, John at table 2, Jamie table 1. Thank you. She's playing safe. She's going to put the cue ball on the rail. Well, not on the rail, but that'll work. Okay, John is on the right, Jamie's on the left. John is on table. So this is John on table 2 now, up at bat on your right-hand side. And Jamie for the USA is sitting down. Thanks for the stream. You are doing a bang-up job. Thanks, Kyle. I'm trying, man. I just wish I knew all the players, and it's tough. It's tough. If this was on the East Coast, I probably would. And I do know a lot of players from the East Coast that are actually participating in this. I mean, a lot. But Canada, I'm telling you, Canada takes about 20 to 30% of the people that are here in this tournament. There's a lot of Canucks. A lot. But I would love to remember everybody's name. Look at this bang shot. She did it for Elvis. Whoa. What a shot. You know, this Westgate is Elvis's house, right? He used to stay here a lot. There's a plaque and a life-size sculpture in the lobby. Ooh, made it. Okay, so that's for the Canucks. So we got a score of 10-5 on table 1. 10-5 on table 1 in favor of the Canucks. $27, 31-27 is what I got. Who's on Facebook? Aaron Sharp. I wouldn't like to go to the toilet after you. What was he talking about? What are you talking about over there on Facebook? He's an OnlyFans page. He must maybe a troll. What is he talking about? I wouldn't like to go to the toilet after you, LOL. What does that mean? What does that actually mean? How people even dream of thinking like that? Thank you, Brad, for the kind words. I don't know who that is on. Let's see. Alan Sharp has no friends in common with me. So he's a 200-year-old troll or something. I don't know who he's talking to. I don't know. But yeah, comments like that really uncalled for. And he says LOL like it's a joke, but it's not a joke to say things. You got children watching. You got kids, teenagers. I mean, come on. I don't know if you're an adult, but if you are, you got a brain like a tree. Now, look, I could really take advantage of this because I got the microphone, but I won't do it. All right, let's get back. Table 2 is getting close to finishing here. Jana about to get out. She does. 10-5 in favor of the USA on that side. Brings us to 41-32. Maybe because I talk a lot. Maybe that's what it is. You can mute it if you want. And you don't have to listen to it. I don't know if you're talking about me. I don't know what you were actually referring to, but all right, enough of the childness. This is a pretty close match right here. "13" ball is unmakeable from where it sits. I think the 13's at the lower part of this table on table 1. She does have the 12. She's got the back cut on the 11. The thing is, if she makes the 12 on the side, she's going to move the 11. It looks like that tangent line goes right to her. Oh, she's going up in the corner. Even better. I like it. Just watch the scratch. Shot. Is that what you think it is, Kyle? It could be. I don't want to ban anybody. If I block you, you'll never watch another stream unless you create another fake account. I don't want to get into that. Really, at this time of the night. And thank you for the kind words. All right, here we go. Whatever the stripe is on the right side of the table on table 1, that's the direction she's heading. She tried to play a twofer by knocking the 13 away, and she got real close. She did nip it. This CompuScore is the best app out there. Everybody should download it. I'm telling you, you should be using it. This is really, as the more I get into the app and looking at the back and seeing how it works, really, it's really flawless and user-friendly. Very user-friendly. Well, try to get a 13 out of there real quick. She did get it out of there, and she still has a pocket for the 13. And not a bad leave. Left one ball, which is looks like the 2 ball in the upper corner, available. For Jamie. Is that Jamie? I hope it's Jamie. I don't know. I don't know them. All leagues use it, and it is pretty easy to use. Yeah, I see that. Looks like it's beautiful to set up. They have options on the brackets. That's really nice. I like it. I'm definitely going to promote it, without a doubt. Shot. There goes the 2 and the 5. There's another twofer. Ball on table 2, and then this should. Oh, wow. Wow. Concentrating more on the position than the object ball itself kind of took her for a ride there and missed that 11 ball in the corner. She was pretty good on the 8 ball. I believe that's Jana is her name. Man, she was looking good right there. And this table is wide open except for the 6. I think the 6 does not pass the 8. Jana table 2, Jackie table 1. Okay, so I did get it right. The Canucks really could get out here. Let's see how she's going to get to the 6 ball. Oh, Jamie's on 2? Oh, okay. Wait, oh, we got different players. Hey, Brad, take it easy on me. Jackie and Jamie now. All right. Jackie's on 1 and Jamie's on 2. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Jamie, she really had that 11 ball and then position on the 8, and that would have been over. Here, this young lady here from Canada has to be concerned about the 6. You either get underneath the 6, unless it passes the 8, like I said. From this vantage point, we really can't tell. It's a possibility is there, though. If it does, I think she should take it out right after the 1 ball. 1, 6, and then work her way up 3, 5, 4, or 4, 5, 3. She's going up table first. Okay, this goes back to what I said a few days ago. Tony Robles says clear one part of the table where your work is, and then work your way to the second half of the table. So you have more real estate to move the cue ball if you have to. It makes a lot of sense when you think of it. It's not just clearing the balls. Jana is wearing the cutoff sleeveless shirt. Huh? Well, that's the one on table. Well, I don't know. Jamie's on 2. That's all I know. Sleeveless shirt. I'm looking. All right, we're going with Jamie here. Actually, this is Kim, Brad's wife. Play with knuckle diamonds. Okay, Kim. Brad's wife. Who's Brad now? Oh, Brad that's here chatting. Oh, okay. Between the two of you got me confused. I'm looking in the audience. Brad's wife. Oh, so Kim, you play with knuckle diamonds. Is that what you're saying? Are you sitting down watching on your phone? Or are you at home? Are you guys at home watching? Not my wife. Okay. Listen. Okay. You know, you guys crack me up, man. I was going to say, if you're here, come over to the booth because you guys know the players and sit down and chit-chat. That's funny. Not my wife. Fred Reese is her husband. I'm surprised that... we got 2 Brads in there. Okay, Brad Littleton. Okay, I got you. Okay, now, guys, do me a favor. Next time, one of you's got to be here. You guys know the players. Really confused, and I'm convinced that I'm confused. I couldn't make it to Vegas. You were doing a great job. Thank you. I'm trying. I believe in letting the people at home feel the atmosphere that's going on here, and it's a happy atmosphere. Look at the Canucks. Canucks are ready to go 10-6 here on table 2. And they do. .47-42 is what I have. I hope you guys are enjoying this at home. As much as I am here, it's really a fun time. I'm really glad I did come down. I'm glad Omega Mike from Omega Billiards invited me. Jackie's got to think about this real hard. I mean, everything's in the open. You could sell this out here on table one. Are you guys up? Wait a minute, this is Brad Littleton. Take it easy. You're not getting me that confused. You're not the husband. The husband is the other Brad. Oh, you're coming too, Brad Littleton, next time? Good. Hopefully I'll be back and have all the help I need. It's good to put a name, you know, a face to the name and everything too. Christy table. Wait a minute. Jackie table 1, Jamie table 2. If you scroll up in the chat. All right, Christy's on 2 now. All right. Oh, different player. Different rack. I'm sorry. I see what you're saying. So now we got Christy and Jackie.
You're not in the way. No, you're not even in the way. You need to stand over there. You're okay.
Christy just asked me if she was standing in the way of the camera. It's way over her head. Maybe next year. I hope you do make it, Brad. We got 94 people up this late. I know it's I'm on the 3 hours behind you, and we got 16. So we got close to 100 people total watching this match. You guys on Facebook, if you want, you can go over to YouTube. It's the same name, Omega Billiards, on YouTube, and you'll see we're live there. Come on by. We got a bunch of great people in the chit-chat room. All right, Christy. What's the plan, Sam? Nicely struck. Okay. Take that out right away. You got some work to do down at the bottom of the table. Let's concentrate on this a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Make sure you hold position. She's going after. Oh, she hit that with a lot of inside English. Nice shot, man. Nice shot. Straighten that cue ball right out. I thought she was going to hit the bottom of that 7 ball. She didn't touch it. I like taking care of business at the bottom of the table right here. But for her to play that ball that's on the short rail, she's going to be jacked up over the ball that's in front of it. She might want to take the 9 out here and then the ball near the pocket in the corner there. The 14 if it goes by. If she can see the 9 in the corner or in the side is okay. Because if she cuts it in the side, she'll bump the 1-6. And that'll hold the cue ball for the 2 balls that are down below in the right-hand corner. Last 2 games in the second round being played here. This is actually the last match of the night, too, for myself. There are other matches going on. I don't know if they'll be finished before this match, but there are other matches going on. But this is what I got right here. And then I can get some rest. Nicely struck. Oh, wait a minute. This Christy, she played on the other table. She ran out, didn't she? Wasn't she the player that was running out? Whatever it was, she's running out now. I take this ball on the lower part of the rail. Long day, yeah. 7, 12, right now 15 hours. Yesterday was a pretty easy day, though. I can't complain. Yesterday, they got done, I don't know. Well, the last match was at 2. I didn't get done until close to 5, but it was an easier night. It's been 17 hours, 13 hours, 15 hours. I love it, man. If you don't like what you're doing, you'll never do it, right? I really love it. I love meeting people. I love talking about pool. I love promoting it. I've been doing it for a long time. Christy and Jackie. Brad, that means you can go to sleep too. I'll tell you what, I'm not really that exhausted, but after this is done, then reality will set in. This is kind of like a high for me. I don't smoke. I don't do any drugs. I don't drink when I'm operating the ship. It's just a natural high for me when I'm doing this. But when it's over, then reality sets in. When the tournaments that I do, and I do tournaments, and I've been doing them around the country and the world, and when they end, that's when reality sets in and say, hey, what are you going to do tomorrow? It's like, wow. You just got to wait for another tournament to come up and get invited, right? It's kind of depressing when they end. Ooh, missed the 3 ball. Ball in mono. And it looks like the Canucks are going to be out here, too. Not a hot out, just 3 balls on the table. I'm losing my voice. I need something to drink. Preferably the stuff that Sinatra used to drink. Water. I have this little spray thing that kind of coats your throat. I use every once in a while, and that's that spray that you hear. Kind of coats your throat, and you start to salivate a little bit. But I definitely could use something to drink. Well, she hit it with inside English. She held it up. She's not on the rail. I would have to say the Canucks are going to take this 10-5 on table 1. And they do. How's that score? How is that score right now? 52 apiece. Am I right? Or am I dreaming? I'm going to check. Let's see. Women's both teams, brackets. Perfect. Perfect. Very user friendly. Let's go to the score. Yeah, I am right. 52 apiece. This could go in sudden death, right? Do they have a sudden death rack? A round if they're tied after 4? They do have a sudden death. Let me tell you something. With Upstate Al's luck, because I want to go to sleep earlier, 10:18 now, we're going to sudden death. And that's going to be exciting. That's how I roll. What's on second? I don't know who's on third. What do you say, Sean? Yeah, they do. Play last round over alternate break. Okay. And everybody plays, right? Every team member? Is that how it works? Or they just pick? Shaking hands on table 1. I like that style. I was confused earlier. You know, I wouldn't have been. I don't like being confused, but I have to deal with it, right? If I knew the names of the players instead of just the teams, which is okay too. I could always say, Knuckle Diamonds are about to take this match. I like announcing the players themselves because they do have family members, that can't attend here. And, to mention their name, their family member could say, hey, I was watching you. And that guy called you Jamie when your name is Christy. So I really would like to know their names and remember them so I can call it the right way instead of just teams. But I could do it with team names too. Like right here. The Angels of Death are about to take this with the breakup. Oh, she missed a 6. See, I can do that when I say something's going to happen, it doesn't. Same order as 4th round? Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Brad. Now, Brad Reese, is that how you pronounce that? Yeah, I got a couple of Brads, Brad Littleton and Brad Reese. I remember when the back of the jerseys used to have their names. Now, the woman that just walked away from the table looked like ISA. ISA. I don't know what that stands for. And I don't know if that's her official name, and I'm not making any fun of it. But it said ISA. But her hair was over it. I wonder if the Canucks have their names on the back of the jerseys. That would be nice, too. Knuckle Diamonds coming with the shot. This could be a 10-5 race here on table 2. Or a 10-5 score, I should say. Oh, that is her name? Issa? Or you're just saying the same order as the 4th round? Isabel. Oh, okay, Brad. Thank you. Usually, during the daytime when Naomi's on, she sends me everybody's names, who they're playing for, where they're from. Jeff, when Jeff takes over in the evening, he just sends me the names of the teams. Nice shot. Came off the fall ball. Was kind of scary. Okay, so Knuckle Diamonds takes that 10-5. $62.57. This is a close one. So it's Isabel. See, like this young lady racking, you can't see her name because her hair is covering it. Yes, sudden death says on Nola. Sudden death, the same order of players from round 4 must play. Thank you so much. Thank you. You do have some men's matches going on down there. Actually, from table 3 and 4, 5 and 6, and 7 and 8 is still going. The men's matches. Cindy, that's the young lady on 2. Is Cindy? All right, break them up, Cindy. There was an actress, my man. Call 911, I need help, bro. There was an actress, Sissy Spacek. I was at a casino doing a show, and I introduced her to a couple of people. She didn't want to really, how actresses and actors are. They don't want to really let everybody know they're there. And I took a couple of people that close-knit people that were in the tournament. I said, come here. And I had Sissy Spacek with me. And I said, do me a favor, Sissy. Just stand right here so nobody knows. I just want to introduce you to a couple of friends. What a sweetheart she is. Sissy Spacek, I think her name. The one that was in Kerry, then the movie Kerry about the prom, and they spilled blood on her head and she burnt the whole place down. Looks exactly the same. I still have pictures of her on my phone. You mentioned Cindy, and that just boggled my memory about Sissy Spacek. Don't ask me why, but shot. Both ladies on both tables making both shots they just played. Table one, we have Isabel. I would move the one. I'd play the 14 off the ones to make it the pocket a little bit bigger for the 15, but she's going to take the 15 out right now. But she could have moved the one, just in case she had to move the 15 into that pocket, but this works. Nice shooting, Isabel. She's going to have to bank now. I think that's the 10 or the 12 ball on the right long rail on table one. She's going to have to play cross side. And it's not a bad shot because the cue ball will probably not gravitate around the 5 because it'll come out long. Cindy is on table 2. Yeah, this is Isabel on table 1. Cindy's the Canuck on table 2, right? Don't mix me up again and say Cindy's now changed names. That's Jana, I believe. There's the shot. Oh, the cue ball. Wow. I thought it would get behind the 5 and come down for the 9. Nice try. Nice try, Isabel. Beautiful shot. Nice try. Bravo. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. I want the team members to start applauding. I want some screaming going on. This is not a library. Let's get into this a little bit. Get up there, rub their shoulders, scream at them. Yeah, good shot. High five. Let's go. Let's do it. I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? There is a GoFundMe out there for Mr. Buddy Hall. I don't know if you guys know who Buddy Hall is. He was probably one of the best bar table players in the world, along with, of course, a few others. Known as the Rifleman. He passed away a couple of days ago, and they're trying to raise money on a GoFundMe. His granddaughter put a GoFundMe out there for his funeral arrangements, and the funeral, Paula told her to come back on Tuesday because of the holiday. Well, what's today? Well, it is Tuesday today, isn't it? Yeah, so she must have went by. If you go on Facebook and look up Lucy Hall, that's Buddy Hall's granddaughter. And I know her heart is broken because she took care of him for a while. I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? Nice bank. Jeff just got back to me after an hour and a half at the front desk. Said he was busy. This is the last round. Angels from Quebec and Knuckle from Rapid City. Rapid City? They're not from South Dakota, from Rapid City, Michigan? Is that what he's talking about? Jeff says that Knuckle Diamonds is from Rapid City. That sounds like Michigan to me. Fill me in. Somebody told me they were from South Dakota. Good thing I just put the USA up there. Is there a Rapid City in South Dakota? Somebody behind me said that these matches will probably go to 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. I hope nobody heard you, 'cause I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, Rapid City, South Dakota. Thank you, Brad. Thanks for clearing that up. Because I was in Rapid City at East Side Billiards, Rich Williams pool room. I did a couple of big tournaments up there. So as soon as I see Rapid City, I'm saying, wait a minute, that's Michigan. I didn't know there was a Rapid City. Knuckles is in Sturgis, 30 miles from, Knuckle is in Sturgis, 30 miles from Sturgis. Brad, what are you doing? I want some of that stuff that you're drinking. Whatever you're doing, just send it. FedEx overnight. Or you're just tired like I am, one of the two. I think what you meant to say was Knuckles is from, well, Rapid City is in Sturgis, 30 miles. Huh? I'm not getting it. All right. Looks like Team USA gets a 10-6 on table one. I'll be back to the chat in a minute. USA 10-6. I'm tired. Yeah, I know that. That's what I figured. Both of us are. I think a lot of us are. Just think, they're just waking up overseas. I'll throw the beer. I'll throw the beer, not the cake. No, don't throw the beer, Sean. Beer is more expensive. You hit me with that last night. This is a nip and tuck match. Remind me to tell Jeff, thank you for giving me this match, because this is getting exciting. There it is, Team USA on table two, 10-3. Wow, moving along very nicely. 10-3. $82.66, if I'm correct. $82.66. Close. Sturgis is 30 miles from Rapid. I figured that out. I figured it out. I understand chat language. Sometimes. Sometimes. And the only reason I understand is because I do it. So this is, I'm gonna take a flyer at this. This is Christie, right, on table one, shooting for knuckle diamonds. I'm pretty sure. Ladies, just a word of advice. If you're going to get jerseys with your name on them, put the names on a little lower on your back, because your hair covers it. Like even this young lady here, oh, she's got a hoodie on. But most of the ladies that have long hair, you really can't see their names. So just a word of advice for your team, if you're going to put your names, put it a little lower and maybe even add it on the shoulder. I don't blame this young lady from Canada having a hoodie. It is chilly in here, man. You know, for them playing, it's less of a chill than myself. You know, I'm sitting in one chair for this many hours, and I have a jacket. Never mind a hoodie. Omega Mike let me borrow one of his jackets. I'm walking around with a jacket with tags on it. I don't know if anybody out there remembers Minnie Pearl, country singer. She used to have all her clothing that it was just her hats. No, I think everything she owned had a tag on it. She never took the tags off. That was her MO back in the day. Minnie Pearl. And I'm walking around, and I can't tell you how many people say, "Hey, you still got the tag on?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'm bringing back Minnie Pearl." And they look at me like, "Who the hell's Minnie Pearl?" Unless you talk to an older person that might remember. And if you do, you're lucky. Because as they get older, it starts from the top down. They forget. Not making fun of anybody, but, you know, they can still walk up a flight of stairs. That's one of those little twisters I threw in there. All right, ladies, let's go. Give it the whip. Everything's dressed up, ready to be taken out. Let's do it. Rita can play Jana. Huh? Rita from Canada. Okay, I got you. Plays Jana, table 2. Okay. Huh? Rita from Canada. Oh, that's Rita. That's playing for Canada. Thank you. Plays John on table 2. So Rita's on this side, playing Jana. Got it. That's all on table 2, right? Okay. So this is Jana coming up. Thanks. You've been such a great help, Brad Reese. You all have. Don't get me wrong, but it's things like that that really, it's just a matter of time before I remember. I know some will know who Minnie Pearl is. Well, you can Google Minnie Pearl and you'll see the clothing she used to wear still has a store tags hanging on it. That was her MO. And it worked. Anybody back in that era will never forget it. That was just her MO. She used to leave the tags on when she bought the clothing. Just Google Minnie Pearl. Lucy in Canada plays Christie table 1. Thanks, Brad. Lucy. Rita and Jana, and Lucy and Christy. Okay. Rita just gave a ball in hand to Jana on table 2, and Christy down on table 1. After Lucy missed that 6 ball in the side pocket, just moves the stripe out, leaving that 6 ball once again. Rita. Nice shot by Jana straight up the rail. Held the cue ball for the 13. Let's see, she's really got the angle that's going away from the 14. She might have to just roll down and play the 14 in the side. If she over-rolls it, then she still has the 9 in the side pocket. Or she can play the 14 or the 9 up in the upper right-hand corner. Rolling forward is definitely beneficial. Just know your speed. Lucy's raring to go as she looks at Jana. Wow, she created an angle. She cheated the pocket and created an angle for the 14. Nice shot. She can either play the 14 or the 11. I like the 11 combination, 11-12 combination. She's leaving that 12 ball there. Well, you can play the 9, then play the 11-12 combination. If you're going to play the 11-12 combination, you want to play it slow. You know, you got 3 balls to contend with that you're using, and you've got to control them. If you hit the combination hard, you're going to lose the 11, unless they're straight in, and you play with a lot of draw, and then the 11 will follow. How about that? How about just touch the 11? Now this is chancy here. You don't want to really lose this 11 ball. You know, the cue ball could wind up on a short rail, and the 11 ball could wind up against the rail on the right side. You want to hit the 11 ball straight into the 12, slowly. You want the 11 ball to sit where the 12 is so you can play off the 11 to the 8. Oh, she had a path to play the 12. I thought the 11 was right in her way. Did you guys think the same thing, or am I hallucinating over here? I hallucinated one time in my life. I drove about 32 hours, and I saw pterodactyls go across my windshield, and I'm not lying. Just the shadows of them. I'm not lying to you. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Christy is starting to open up here. A 10-4 score on table 2 for the USA. $92-70. I'll double check myself in a little bit. I did see pterodactyls. This is no lie. I'm telling you. I was getting paid $3,000 way back in the day to drive from Moonachie, New Jersey to Port St. Lucie, Florida. And I drove all the way down, and I think halfway back, or a little less than halfway back, it was 32 hours on the road. I dropped off or whatever we had to drop off. We brought it in the house. It was retro furniture. My buddy used to, the name of his, I don't know what you call it on eBay, but he used to go under the name of Antique Roadshow before Antique Roadshow came to the States and became popular. And that was another court case they went through. But he sold a whole set of retro furniture to somebody in Port St. Lucie, and I was getting $3,000 if I do it in 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 2 weeks, didn't matter. And back then I was, you know, and still am. I like to hustle and move. And I thought he was sleeping in the passenger seat, and we had a van. It was actually an ambulance that he bought. 2 ambulances fully intact, except all the hazardous stuff was taken out, sirens, lights, the whole 9 yards. He bought 2 of those on eBay, and they were both diesel, and we used that plus a big trailer, and I pulled it down to Port St. Lucie, and I thought he was sleeping, and I said to myself, "Did you see that?" Or I was talking to him, "Did you see that?" And he opened his eyes, he said, "See what?" I said, "A pterodactyl just went across our windshield." He says, "Pull this van over." There was no way I was letting him drive. He was partying heavy. So I went into my cousin's house up in Maryland. He's got a ranch there. And we stayed there for 3 days relaxing. I was tired. So was he. But it was a fun trip. We had a lot of fun. Christy on table 1. Looks like she's going to get out here. It's going to be a 10-6 score for the USA if she can pocket this 8 ball in the upper corner. And she does, like it has eyes. What did I say it was? 10-6, right? Yeah. 102 to 76. That's a true story, by the way. On that road trip, we had a lot of fun. You know, when I started to get a little weary, the only thing I had was a cooler with 2 gallons of water right between the seats with ice in it to keep the water cold. And we used to time ourselves going in to fuel up. In other words, rush, rush, rush. And if you wanted something to eat, we went through the drive-through and got it as quick as possible and back on the road. I really wanted to get it done. And when I got kind of like, I'm no hero, believe me. When I started to get a little weary and stuff, we started doing skits from movies, you know, all different kind of movies. He would start off with something, and most of the time I wouldn't know the movie he was talking about, and I'd do the next line and vice versa. And we had a lot of fun. He passed away, a good friend of mine, Dave Ascalise, a real true-hearted Marine. Rest in peace. Great guy. All right, Christie set the break on table 1. And Jana here is playing reader on table 2. Nice break. Anything fall? I don't believe so. Jana she's one eye in this. I don't know if you guys can see this at home. Such a... Oh, right in the drink. She's laughing. Look at her. She's having a great time. She's having a great time. I don't blame her. First two games in last round. First 2 games in last round. Which means, are we going into OT? Are we going into overtime here? Extended 1 round? Or is it possible for somebody, well, I guess it would be Angel of Death to lose from here? I don't know how the rules and regulations hold up there. And the way you're typing, Brad, I would have to say you know them all. So I got to stay up another hour. What's the difference? Might as well make it an even 20. Oh, we're into the extended round already? Now, being played now. Okay. First 2 games in the last round. All right. Okay, I guess we went into the extended round. The sudden death round, or whatever you call it, I guess. I hope that's what you mean, because if you don't, then I'm really shot. I didn't realize that. They could tie at the end of this round. All right, let me go to the bracket. I want to see something here. I got to refresh. Okay, that's the women's 8-ball. If you guys see a score, let me know. Okay, click on this. Let's go to options. Let's go to score. 76-102. Man, I happen to be right with the score. I'm getting pretty good at that. So we have another round before we go into the oh, it's only 4 rounds. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, we have another round to go, don't we? Or we played the 4 rounds. I think we did play 4 rounds. Okay, I see it now. Okay. I'm on the same fourth round being played now. Right. I see it now. Yep. I'm right with you right now. It's all new to me, but I see it. I want to know, how many times are going to play the same song? This has been going on for an hour and a half. This must be the extended version. Honestly. Only if a tie. Okay. Well, there's no way they could tie it up. Even if they win 10, even if they win 10-0, 10-0. Oh, wait a minute. How far are we into the last round? Sorry, I must have misspoke here. Okay. No, they actually could tie it up. Right. Yeah, this is a fight to the finish. I eat my spinach. Ooh. That was banked in on table one, but it wasn't really banked. It just hit the inside of the pocket 2 times on each side. They call it wiped its feet going in, you know. So many different sayings for it. It's really crucial if you're on Team USA, I guess for both teams, but at this point when you're ahead, it's really crucial to put the spanking on them, right? I mean, on the Canucks. Instead of going into a sudden death round. Wow, she hit that real nice. Real nice. She hit that, and right behind, after she hit it, on the back of her stick lit up, it said, "Taking no prisoners." She hit that so well. 10-6 on table 2. Wow. 10-6. 1, 2, 3, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3. 10-6. Wow, that's huge. That's huge at this stage of the game. That is huge. Get the party poppers out, because this is getting close to being over here. Party poppers, you know, when you pull the string. Minnie Pearl only had the price tags on her hats. Is that right? I know she had price tags. You looked it up? Really? Good for you. Oh, that's a big scratch. That's a big scratch on the table 1 there. It's a big scratch. Allowing Christie to come back out of the seat is huge. 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 But can Christie hold the fort with all the trouble that's on that table? Brad says he thinks it's over. And I believe him. From your typing to God and back down to earth so Upstate can get some rest. USA, that stands for Upstate Al. USA up 30 with 3 to go. Says Mr. Littleton. Oh. USA up 30 with 3 to go. Yeah. Oh, I think it's over. What happened there? Christie made a ball, so that brought it to 113. Is that how it works? Because she made a ball, and then they shook hands. So that must mean 113.82, and it's over? No way. Is that how it ended? USA, Upstate Al, that's what it stands for. Well, look at the Canadians, really, how they huddling in and saying, hey, let's move forward. Or was that a B-side match? It is over. Brad, I forget your wife's name. She's out there too under another name. I don't know. And everybody else that's been helping keep upstate straight in a jacket so that they can take me away in an EMS truck, a straight jacket. Thank you guys for keeping my feet on the ground. I appreciate it. I really do. She needed one ball to make it. Mathematically impossible. That long word is hard to say at this time of the night for me. It's like delicatessen. That's easy. I am hungry. I can get my croissant. Thank you guys and gals and everybody out there. It's really been fun today, and it's been fun since I got here the first day. A little confused, and so I was under the gun a little bit, but really it's heartfelt, and thank you so much for keeping me company. You are confused, gets. Hopefully in the morning I'll be confused again, because if this is what it takes to have a good time, I want to be confused for the rest of my life. Great job. Good night, everyone. Good night, Brad. Good night, families around wherever you might be. Have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow sometime. If you got time to tune in, don't tune in when you're working, because I'll tell your boss. I'll make a phone call. It's hard to make a phone call to the boss when you're the boss, right? Good night, everybody. It's been fun. All right, now what do I do here? Q Sports? I want to leave Q Sports open. I like that app. I'll keep Facebook. I'm just going to end the stream. Well, let's make it official, folks, from the 2025 VNEA World Pool Championship. Right here in the Westgate, Las Vegas. Angels of Death out of Canada get defeated by Knuckle Diamonds from the USA, 113-82. And I think that was a B-side match. From all of us here, have a great night. Thank you, Omega TV. Good night, Mr. Sean Rem.